you my channel. First,
I had to do something, Jay.
I believe it. Hey, Alan, what's up, baby?
It's the dolphin, man.
Oh yeah, I guess you can test if you can hear. Alan, can you hear ATFIG? We're trying something with the audio tonight.
I shall speak again, Alan. Oh God, the echo.
Oh, cause you hear, cause you hear everything.
Can you hear me now, Alan?
Can you hear ATF? Do you have the continuum transfunctioner?
John.
Did you change your name on Twitch to ATF underscore HQ?
No.
Huh.
It should be ATFIG72. Which?
There. I see that now, but there is somebody, and it's ATF underscore HQ, and it is the like that goopy ass ATF picture you used to use for their profile picture. You can hear a bit low, sounds like a robot. Hmm.
Wow, what a gay little twat.
Let me let me turn them up. I can't. Uh.
I should follow him. Just so I can have another ATF channel follow.
Yeah, he'll probably be like, "What the fuck?"
I'm gonna do it.
Change my kick. I got my kick reactivated.
I sound like a robot, apparently. Maybe I am a robot, Alan.
Maybe I am.
Alan, you know that the birds that you see out in public are all robots, right? They're spying on you.
Sping. Holy shit, bro. My fucking kick. My kick's hit 44 followers, and I don't know how or when that happened.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to our friends over on Kick. Very kind. That means Kick is officially better than Twitch. Shout out to you guys. I started Kick like a couple months ago, and we have flown past. So Kick's at 44 followers. Twitch is the first one we ever streamed on, and that's at 41 followers. And then our fucking main one, obviously, is the YouTube, which is at 147 followers. So, that's fucking dope, dude.
Roulette.
Roulette.
Gonna make Rayman play it all night.
You want me to play with it all night?
Yes.
Kinky.
Jerk it hard until it bleeds.
Horde. I want top chat, I want live chat, and then I want my chat to be bigger on my window or whatever. I'll just zoom in. He's still low? Talk, ATF?
Testing 1 2 1 2. That's fine. When it's the echo, I can hear.
You can hear an echo?
Oh yeah, for me, yeah. Through your headset.
Huh. Ooh, bro, we got fucking some cruisers now. Let's go, dude. Yeah, fucking sheriff car. And yes, GTA fucking roulette, boys. These fucking cop cars.
Oh man.
Tight, bro. Can I make you a mod or anything over here?
What
I can unfollow, mute. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can't do mod or anything on Kick. And I already gave you mod on
Yeah.
Twitchicals. Alright, these cars are gay.
Yay.
Gay. You're gay. Oh, that sucks though, because now I can't see how many... Got an idea.
Hey,
Oh, dude.
are you busy? There's been a development
down,
with the
bitch.
attempted buyout, and we may need your help. Please swing by my office as soon as you can.
Oh, 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so ATF is still downloading. He's dumb and deleted the game for some reason. So,
Lie. Your title for Kick still shows Rocket League.
oh really? Probably have to refresh it because it's on mine. On mine it
It's
shows it.
fixed now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I love this car. Alright. Oh yeah. Hit the fucking move. Nailed it. Oh, that's way too fucking loud.
Oh, because we're always downloading everything.
Hey, Bohica! You sound like you're in a low band two-way radio. Huh. Okay. So we're trying new. Turn this fucking radio off. So yeah, we're trying out a new system. We're trying to make sure that you guys can hear ATF finally. So I bought this splitter cable and like these like shitty little fucking wired headsets just to try them out first. To see if it even works. So hopefully you can hear ATF at all. I know you said mine sounds like I'm on a low band two-way radio. ATF is downloading and ICE is deporting. LOL, bro. ICE needs to get with it. I want more. More. Shout out to ICE. Back with some chocolate milk after a dumbbell workout. Hell yeah, Alan. I am drinking chocolate milk right now too, brother. Cheers. Hey, DJ Fresh. What's up, great man? I want to say what's good before I start my stream and hope you kill it, brother. Hey, I appreciate you. Oh, but this fucking dude. This bitch tried to wipe me out with the same car. Well, enjoy your stream, sir. If you guys would be so kind and are able to, you know. Well, DJ, you can share your link in here if you want. And then everyone can give DJ some love. Bodo. Honestly, you're better calling ATF by cell phone, LOL. Sounded much better. Well, the problem with I call him by cell phone is you would hear him twice once he starts streaming. I don't even hear him. I don't know if he's talking. Oh, I haven't heard you in a while, so I wasn't sure. Hey, Rainer, what's up, brother? Chocolate milk betas. Bullshit. You don't even know, Bohica. Chocolate milk's for men. Big brown breast.
Whoa, big brown breast. Now you got my attention.
DJ, you gotta start sharing your actual link, not your name. You gotta... I mean, anyone can do it, but it's easier if you're talking about trying to get people to come sub and shit, if they can just click a link. Hey, appreciate you, Rainer.
Hey, Rainer, no better.
Oh, yeah, duh. That was never a question.
It also doesn't accidentally hide people.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Rainer posted a link. You didn't post a link, I don't think. Yours is just your name. Like your actual account or whatever. It still works. We got you in now. We got you in. So yeah, we need to... I haven't played this in so long, I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. Oh, I do want to... Yeah, I do want to try something. Okay, so... Bohica, you said the swallowing all the protein, baby. You know it. Jealous. Bohica, you said that does the audio sound bad on my mic as well as ATF, or is it just ATF? That sounds like a two-way radio. You'll probably need to say like a sentence or something, ATF.
Alan and I will be streaming eventually. I'm just waiting for GTA to download.
And hello, Jackie. Only ATF's audio? Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Guy just went flying by. Okay, so what I want to check on my end, because I am actually using two headsets right now. I'm going to see how this works. I'm going to unmute my good headset, because I would love to just wear that and not both. Okay, do we have an echo or anything? Does it sound the same? Does it sound better? Worse? You said there's an echo for you, ATF? Hmm.
It doesn't sound as bad.
Okay. Don't honk at me, I will kill you. Hell yeah. Different song. I love it. I miss doing that. Shut up, bitch. Bro, they got lighting on the car. That's pretty. Yours sounds like garbled radio. ATF sounds like he's coming through your mic from your headphones. Ha. Because Alan said my audio was fine, but ATF's was bad. Okay. Bro, check that lighting though, boys. Beautiful. These assholes just standing out here.
I'm telling you, Little Soul needs toy robot bar.
Oh yeah. Rainer, I've had a bit of off day. Arthritis really grounded myself today. Ah, that sucks, Rainer. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Bohica got it in a few joints. Rough, boys.
It's not fine.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what's weird. Is Bohica's the only one saying that my audio is not good.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. It sounds okay.
Okay, like how it normally does, or okay
It's,
in general?
I don't think it's like as crisp as it normally is, but you're still coming in clear.
Okay.
Hey, boss.
So,
Mine is definitely broken and weird.
okay, so now I'm going to try one other thing for my audio. I'm going to mute my original headset, and then if you can listen to that, that'd be great.
Yep, 1 second.
Okay, muting now. So this is my new shitty little in-ear headset that we're trying. Just the audio from that. Yep. Yeah.
Sounds fine.
Okay. Did it sound any different, or is it the same as when I had the both headsets going?
Listening to it still. It pretty much sounds the same.
Huh.
Like, you're clearly, like, I can hear you clearly.
When the
so
club's
it's not like
really
there's
going,
issues.
I'm getting an intern.
Yeah. Yes. It's fun. We love troubleshooting around here. I just wish you had a few joints to take the pain away. Oh, motherfucker, I'm not in top. I'm in Top Chat. Fucking hate Top Chat, dude. I'm so tired of it. Mine is spinal arthritis and really dictates what I do, but I've got all over. Fuck. That's rough stuff, brother. ATF sounds faint like a background droid on your system.
Maybe I am.
Maybe I am. Yeah, and I've got his audio turned all the way up on my end, so I don't really think there's anything else I can do, unfortunately, with the setup we have tonight. I've done a gray man, got out of bed 28 minutes ago. I actually woke up like kind of normal-ish for the last couple days. I don't like it.
Alright, I got 18 minutes left.
Ooh.
18 minutes to go.
Let's see if this will let me type this. Hell yeah, dude. When you join in, my company is going to be great. Hell yeah. It's so stupid.
Book 6. There we go. Boots and cats are boots and cats.
That's all I was thinking in my mind. Your dad's watching footy right now? Ooh.
Good old footy.
I got a big match to watch tomorrow. Arsenal and Man City could potentially decide the Premier League.
Hey, Raider thinks I sound cool.
Cool or okay? Those are different. He's like, nah, still gay, but like, not bad. Less than a week for the NFL draft. Yes, sir.
Come on, game, hurry up.
I'm not a big NFL person. College is my, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, is that dude I hired? Yeah, I love college. I'm not as big on the NFL.
You hiring random queers?
You know, that's what it seems like. Get out of my fucking club, bitch.
Would you enact DEI?
I would never enact DA. What the fuck, bro? Look at his lighting, dude. Holy
Okay,
shit.
Marcel told me you're taking care of Sleeping Beauty. What I hear, this
This
guy
fucking
is long
tornado
past the point of going home.
color.
Take him to the hospital. People dying from a good time in your club is social
That's
media
wild.
fucking suicide. Trust me.
Like I had to stress, people dying in your club is bad for social media. Oh, is it? Bro, I literally have never seen this lighting before. Ah! What? How much time did you say you have?
16 minutes.
Ooh, no. Oh! Hopefully, have you played this recently, or just that last time, like way back? Okay, so hopefully it doesn't make you like do all the shit it made me do. I had to like restart and relink my accounts and all this shit. Yeah, it was basically saying like I didn't actually own the game. That, yeah. So that's why I just signed up for GTA Plus for like $7 a month or whatever. And I would have just done that from the get-go had I known what it was, because it's much better. Like, my guy's getting spooked very easily. We're on the interstate. He should be alright. We'll deliver this guy, then we'll hit the fucking slots, boys. Get our gambling done before ATF joins. Then
We gambling all night.
yeah. I don't even know if you'll have money to gamble, honestly. I think it gives you 10,000 like, daily, I think, for gambling. So. Cool. Yeah. Let me give you just a little bit. Wet your beak.
Just a
Someone was visited by the Gooch. Interesting. Let me... Oh, fuck, my dude's way too spooked. Why is he so spooked, bro? We're not driving that fast. That's what it said on the screen. That someone was visited by the Gooch. I will catch up on chat the moment I deliver this fucker. Apparently spooked the shit out of him. But now I can't risk it. You fucking assholes. That's a dude's name in the G&G community. He's driving like so fucking slow, bro. This is the worst. You fucking faggot. I'm so mad. Bro, this fucking dude. My car about to blow up or some shit? My shit on fire. The fucking cop ran into me. Ugh. So mad, bro.
Faster than molesters behind you. Oh, why is it on fire? Fire.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what the hell. I gotta remember what all these fucking buttons are. Alright, where's our chat? No. We got S&M was playing. Both my nephews go for the Bombers. To be honest, ATF sounds kind of cool. Yo, oh yippee, me too. Can barely hear ATF at all. You guys are all saying completely different things. I don't know who to trust. I agree with Alan. College is worse than NFL now with transfers? No way. I mean, it's got some major flaws. I fully agree with that, and I don't think it's as good as it was. But there's still some level of purity You just gotta. It almost makes like the right players stand out that much more, which I appreciate. Looks like I'm in like a big old butt crackers and weird lopsided kitties spot where I'm at. Yeah, I definitely would not agree with that it's worse than NFL. I mean, there's never anyone tanking seasons or anything like that. And the fandom is by far better in college. But they definitely need to... They need a fucking, like, a solid GM. Like, someone like... Honestly, someone like Nick Saban would be really good. I'm not a Nick Saban guy, because OU fan, and he's fucking Bama. But he hates modern college football, so I think he would be really good for kind of pulling it back to like a good middle ground. We need a GM to monitor some things, but it's also like very early stepping stones of the whole process, so it makes sense that it kind of sucks a little bit too. I don't have a problem with the transfers. There just needs to be a cap on like how many times you can transfer and shit like that, you know. That's where, to me, the issue is. The fucking guy. Oh, that was a fucking ball. I know a lot of people, they don't want any college transfers at all, which that's crazy to me. It's like if you get recruited by a coach and that coach fucking dips out, that player is now stuck there for some reason because his coach, your coach is allowed, like you look at LSU with Lane Kiffin right now, right? Like Lane Kiffin got Ole Miss to the playoffs and then dips out for a shitload of money, but his team's not allowed to leave anywhere. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. If coaches can leave for money, then players should be able to do the same. But they're definitely, they gotta rein some of that shit in. The contracts are fucking wild. And like kids having like fucking there's a kid who's I think he just went to Montana this season, in the off season. He's on his 9th year. Like, that's fucking retarded. Like, there's some clear, like, awful manipulation in the system. But I think it'll get sorted in the next couple of years. Like most things, it's just got to get worse before it gets better. But to each their own. I've always liked college more than the NFL. Which device are you on? Because I hear ATF fine. Yeah, there's a lot of the changing. I don't know. Bohica said you're on the TV. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to trust you guys. Again, it will get better. This was our first very lazy attempt. I needed to find out if the splitter system and these like even a wired headset will work. Now that we know it can work, I'll get a better headset and splitter. I just didn't want to spend like $400 for fucking bullshit when I'm trying to move. Somewhat. The place I wanted got rented out literally the day before. But it opens back up in June. So depending on how long I stay on the shoot, I might swap over there. And that's in Manhattan, which would be kind of nice. My dolphin ears are on point underwater. I didn't even know dolphins had ears. The device I'm using is currently a Samsung tablet. Shout out Samsung. The top NIL players should have to take UFL league minimum for at least one season, so they get a hunger for playing ball back. But why is the lighting is so wild? I've never seen the lighting like this, and it's been like it for a while. Right. It's like, it was that nice, like, pretty sunset, and I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, and then, yeah, it's just like a full-on, like, this was like Oklahoma storm clouds. Yeah. Gnarly greenish hue. They're too entitled nowadays. Well, I mean, I would agree with that, but at the same time, so are the NFL. So that's where, to me, the difference is like, I get if you just think everyone's a pussy, because I would agree with that. I just think it's weird when people just have a, like my mom, like she hates like the college football right now, and she's got season tickets and shit like that, and so she gets real pissed off. But I was like, a lot of the stuff she complains on is like just everything that's different. I'm like, you don't think they were paying players? Like, at least now it's above the table, like, you know. So, and I say that like OU, like Barry Switzer, 100% fucking paid players back in the day. At OU when we were fucking destroying people. Like I said, I think the system needs to and will get a lot better. They need someone like kind of the stuff you're talking about, Bohica, someone that like loves the old game though, that will just be so fucking angry and will come in and just take a fucking hacksaw to it all. And that's why I think Nick Saban genuinely would be good, because he's just old ball through and through. But he also clearly was like doing shady stuff at Alabama, because every big coach was. So it's like he'll know what the shadier shit to look for, but also can appreciate it. That's my take on it. BRB gonna make something to eat and call my wife. Okay, well tell the missus we said hello, Rainer. No way, second and third round draft picks should have guaranteed money worth more than a. Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, I don't have a problem with that because it's just free market. I do think the NFL sucks as a product though for a lot of it. That's what's surprising me, but I mean, no one else competing with it, so I don't care if they're making money as long as it's like, I just don't think they should think they're important because of their money. You're playing a child's game. Hell yeah, 5 minutes out for ATF, boys. Yeah, I never have a problem with anyone making money as long as it's technically earned, and the NFL earns its money as the best sports league in the country. So I don't mind it. But I do get like that it's absurd, like from a overall concept. Ooh, darts. Plus, it just points out how much better the U.S. is than most countries too. Like, if some retard who can barely do anything can get to the NFL and like not even be a functional adult for much longer, oh, that's cool. But can make more than like people in other countries, like who are actually talented and deserve something. I mean, that's part of what makes America that much better, and I would, in my opinion. But I do get that it's fucking wild. My problem is like same as actors and shit. You guys know that ATF and I hate those fuckers just as much as you guys. I don't care how much money they make. It's when it's when you think you're important because you make that money. That's where I have a fucking problem. So if there's some
the world's problem because I'm important.
yeah, you got some dumb twat like Rachel Zegler ever telling me like how to live my life, fuck off. You know, eat the biggest bag of dicks you can find. I got no problem with her making millions of dollars if someone's stupid enough to pay her. I just think the studio's stupid.
I have no issues with Marvel
Yeah, that my biggest complaint is a bunch of stupid rich liberals talking about like income inequality. It's like, are you kidding me? Like
like Billie Eilish.
that stupid bitch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I genuinely, I'm pretty. Look at this fucking guy. What's up, brother? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just watching this like motorcycle bike levitate next to me, waiting to kill me, I'm sure. Please don't kill me, I'm just hanging out for a stroll. Ooh, look at that lighting, that's nice. I don't know. Seeing if I needed a ride, maybe? That's nice of him. He didn't kill me. Immediately. That's a big plane. What happened? LOL, I missed it. I think we're just talking about stupid rich people, Alan. I don't think you missed anything, really. I never left him and his friends behind, by the way. I think I missed something now. Yeah, I don't know. That's the dolphin science. I'm confused. There's no middle ground. The coaches don't even coach anymore. They're too busy trying to spin NIL players on money. Harley even said in an interview he didn't get to coach. I mean, I don't agree with that, personally. Like, because I've seen it at my school, where, like, Lincoln Riley, like, so as an OU fan, Lincoln Riley fucked our program up. Like, absolutely destroyed our program. And then you have someone, Brent Venables, like an OU legend, been at school back from the Bob Stoops days, was an assistant coach, he loves OU through and through. So I think a lot of people can look at OU, now again, I'm biased obviously, I think a lot of people can look at OU and learn some lessons on how like modern day college football can work. You have a coach that's coaching where he's always wanted to his entire career. Came back. Now, yeah, he made money, but he also took a pay cut because he wasn't delivering, and used that to build our program up more. Paid his assistant coaches more. We have former student athletes come back, and they started a whole program. It's called the Soul Program, and its entire concept is about building like better players, and like not just football players but men, because like Brent Venables is obviously a very devout Christian as well. So you've got stuff like that. I think again he was his first season. I think we won 5 games, and then won 10 games the next season with like rebuilding shit. Lost a bunch of talent, and then the following season we won 6 games. And then this last season we went to the playoffs with the same squad, but he built those people like up. We actually just had a player who was petitioning for another year because he had a medical redshirt year that they weren't giving him. The NCAA ruled against him. His name's Owen Heineke, and so he played like a quarter of the snaps last year because of stuff. NCAA ruled against him getting another year, so they went in and threatened to sue the NCAA for allowing other people to have like 9 years in college, and this guy couldn't even get 4 years of football. And I think there are people doing things the right way, and are actually like handling well. And I think there's a bunch of other people that are just like Lane Kiffins and stuff like that that are just fully gaming the system, unfortunately. I think Dabo Sweeney is a good example too. If you're talking about someone wanting to do things the right way. Okay. Oh God. I don't know. Again, I get what you're saying. I think there's a lot of dog shit going on in college. I just do think there are actual good changes happening. I think it's just going to take a while to really see them be implemented. Like I said, it's going to get, and I think it's going to get worse. Like, I think we'll have one more really fucked up year, like shitty things going on, and then send it. Whoop whoop. And then after that, I think it'll get a lot better. Where's the fucking... The casino? Yeah. It's like the video is like delayed or something. Yeah, it's weird. I've seen mine does that with Beardo a lot. I don't know why. Gonna go watch footy with your dad. We'll enjoy that, Jackie. That's very nice, I'm sure. People should be hanging out with their family as much as they can, while they can. Thank you back in school. Might be back soon, not sure. Go back Monday, sadly. LOL, embrace school. Yeah, I hate school, but I love learning. So there are definitely some good schools out there, and then there's some shitty ones. But a lot of school when you're younger too is like genuinely like learning social cues and social skills as much as it is actual like education. Really like the only downside of homeschooling at this point, which is why now people are starting to do like a lot of like communal homeschools instead of just being at their own house. Fuck no, I'll be back. Gray man for Oklahoma State linebacker. I would never play at Oklahoma State. Alan, how dare you, sir? And I'm not talented enough to play at OU. I'm also well past my prime. Yeah, I couldn't walk on if I wanted to. I could maybe like, and this is like a foolish, this is like literally talking about like the craziest shit you can maybe even get away with. A somewhat athletic person who is not like, what the fuck? Who is not actively playing like football and like working on shit, you could maybe walk on to a D1 school. Probably not, but maybe as a kicker. That's the only fucking shot. Those dudes are just, it's on another level, man. Because you think about like the shit, like everyone played, hypothetically, everyone played football in middle school, right? So then the best ones play football in high school. The best one of those go on to play college ball, and there's D3 ball, D2, D1. So you got all sorts of shit. And so it's like you're looking at the best of the best in the country going to play in 130 something schools. Then after that, those people, like it's something like 5% of people in college go and play in the NFL. Like that's fucking nuts. Yeah. It's fucking wild. That being said, I love that Jackass skit when Johnny Knoxville goes out. Was that like Jackass 2? He goes and tries to catch a ball against like a D1 player. I think he goes to USC and he just gets fucking smoked. We're like, Jesus. That's what the NIL is teaching these college players. They think they're more important because of the money, not because they're good. Putting the horse before the cart. I think some people, yeah. Again, I'm not going to agree with certain schools. Obviously, I'm also going to be biased with my own school.
The Diamond Casino
The way we're all
Resort
biased
presents
with
a
all the
brand
shit
new
we
car
like.
available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
I've seen people that go to OU turn down money to not dip out and do certain things. Like Danny Stutzman, who's at the he's on the Saints this last year, was his first year. Pretty popular player for a lot of people, like a fan favorite kind of guy. Came back his senior year to play ball. He absolutely could have got drafted. Came back his senior year because he said he loved OU and he owed the school. So he got, I think it, I don't remember, it wasn't like an insane amount. Oh, he got new clothes. But he wound up paying $50,000 of his own money from NIL deals to people who were walk-on players, who were non-scholarship players. So, as many scumbags as there are, there's also a lot of good dudes who like are genuinely doing things the right way still. Because that's one thing, like, people, I feel like a lot of people are kind of forgetting is like, there was a lot of shady shit in college football before. Like, Reggie Bush got paid, got his fucking family put up in a house. Mystery prize. 2,500 RP? That's fucking gay. Yeah, I mean, Reggie Bush got paid, his family got put up in a house in SoCal to get him to play at USC. Coach Ogeron, he tried to get Adrian Peterson's dad transferred from prison in Oklahoma to California so that he could play. Like, that was in the fucking early 2000s. Like, so there's like crazy shit that has always been a part of football or college football, and I feel like people don't want to acknowledge that for some reason. Not saying you, Bohiga, like, obviously this is a very topical thing that we're all talking about, but there's just shit like that. Like, Rhett Bomar, even on the shitty side of criticizing OU, because again, I'm pretty unbiased, all things considered. Rhett Bomar was a 5-star, #1 recruit in the nation, I think in the nation overall, but if not, he was the #1 quarterback. Came to OU, and came to OU, and a local car dealership hired him to work there, quote unquote.
Take your time.
Oh, Max chips. Bro. Yeah, I'm sure.
Good luck.
Yeah, he was getting paid like $10,000 a week, basically. And he didn't even play football for us before he got like kicked off the team. So I mean, that was again early 2000s, like. So that to me is like, I got no problem with people criticizing like the state of college football, because I do think it's fucked up on a lot of things. I just think people also need to acknowledge how fucking weird it was before. Everything now is just out in the open. I think, again, I think there's also like a good side to some of the greed a little bit. To not have a better explanation, like, you know, a player like Dylan Gabriel, he was at OU. Sorry, he was at UCF first, right, in Florida. He's at UCF, his coach leaves after a couple years. He follows him, comes to OU, where his offensive coordinator, the guy who recruited him, so it's like, yeah, you know, why shouldn't he be able to follow that coach? So, comes over, follows the coach. Coach winds up leaving to go get a head coach down at Mississippi State, and we've got the number one quarterback coming in. So Brent Venables just straight up told me, he's like, I don't think you should be going to the pros because I don't think you're going to make the money that you could make. So he advised him to stay another year in college. He went to Oregon, got paid $2 million. Measles, smeasles. Let's go that anti-vax. Just kidding. A little bit. I already bet. I was running out of time. I had like 3 seconds left. So then he goes to the That's
Number 3.
Dylan Graver goes to Oregon, makes $2 million, gets his team into pretty good position throughout the year, and then goes into the pros. So he, by doing stuff like that, like he would have never made $2 million going into the pros the year he did. So instead, he got his degree, made a couple million in college, and then goes to the NFL, and now can actually compete potentially for a career.
Right there, second is the 3-horse.
Like I said, it's not perfect. I just don't think it's as bad as people
That was amazing.
think in comparison to Lottie.
Horse 1
My
in
horse,
first place.
don't fucking try. Don't die now, dude. It's my horse.
Coming to the wire.
Come on, you piece of shit. Measles, measles, measles,
That's
measles.
nothing to sneeze at. First place for measles.
Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's not. The horses look fucking awful.
Taking third, it's the 5-horse.
What in the Jar Jar Abrams Star Trek floating motorcycle? Yeah, I fucking hate the floating shit and all the goofy ass cars on here. Mario Cristobal would be by one exception. That dude's an alpha. Well, see, that's what's funny. Like Mario Cristobal, literally his entire concept is buying a quarterback out of the NIL. I like Cristobal for the most part. I still think he's a retard when it comes to clock management, which we already talked about. But overall, I got no beef with Cristobal. But that guy, I mean, yeah, he's a huge NIL dude. It was like last 3 quarterbacks have all been bought and paid for. Need some more coaches like Jason Brown from Last Chance U. I didn't watch Last Chance U. It's in my list, but I haven't watched it. I need to at some point. Oh, I know about Shady College Dealings. Yeah, I forget you're a Miami fan. Yeah, bro, that was a fucking wild period. That's super funny. Yeah, you guys were fucking rowdy, dude. I was there when the Canes had the Pell Grant scandal. Fuck. Back roulette time. We're gonna play a little roulette, boys. Email from Rockstar Win. I don't know if I have game chat turned on. If I do have game chat, I assure you we will be getting our final Rockstar warning momentarily. Apparently, I've gotten 3 in the 2 days that I had voice chat turned on. I literally got a warning within like 20 minutes of having voice chat turned on. Bro, yes, they do not. Rockstar's like fucking super gay.
A gentleman like yourself is always welcome.
That's what I was in the casino talking shit and calling like the dealer a fucking bitch and stuff like that.
Your bets, if you will.
And yeah, they fucking sent me an email, told me there was a voice chat warning. All right, boys. Oh shit. Let's take all this off. I don't know what we want to bet on.
Until the next
We gotta get our numbers in first. That was a rookie mistake. I fucked up on that. My bad, boys. Okay, it's surprised when Alan isn't bouncing in his chair with excitement. Flipper's going crazy. Why not dolphin racing instead of horse racing? I think that Blackfish documentary ruined dolphin racing. We'll probably never get it back now.
I hope you don't mind if I keep my lucky hat on.
They love doing something to dolphins for sure. Alright, so Alan says 19. Bohica, what's your number, big dog? 13 is mine. I think I get 5 numbers I can play. Alan, you can't have 2 numbers. We gotta get everyone's got to get a number. You guys are trying to break all the
Couldn't
fucking
stay
rules in
away.
here. Oh, this dude's fucking queer. All right. There is that a
Ready to
6
put in
or a
your
9?
bets?
All right, Alan said 19. Do 1,000. I'm doing that. Rainer said 1 or 11. We gotta do 11. Bohica's got 5. Okay, okay. ATF, what do you want? I got one more number.
6.
Oof, okay. Ooh, barely got in. Let's go. I think my game's glitched. Like, not like, not broken, it's just the roulette wheel's not working.
I hope you enjoyed
Alright, we'll
yourself.
go to a different roulette table. This guy sucks. He seemed kind of gay anyway. Alright, let's go to the other room. I like the other room more. Oh, why is this fucking table filled up, dude?
What's going on now?
Oh, this is our dude. This is the guy we won like a fucking 200K with.
Have a seat, sir. Let's play.
Have you seen any play from Mouse PI for Hire? I've seen some. Looks good to me. I saw DJ Fresh was playing it, or Guapo, if you will. All right, Bohica says 5. I got 13 for me. Rainer won at 11. 19 for Alan. And you said 6 ATF? We're clustered in, boys. Black. Eden. Yeah, I saw DJ Fresh playing it. I'm not a big side scroller fan, personally, like overall. So yeah, definitely it was not a game like that. It was cool to see, but it's not a game like I would probably ever play.
And a 24.
So yeah, black even, baby. All right, now we run the numbers back. What's your percentage, ATF?
It's just transferring right
Oh, I was like, what? I was like, weren't you? Didn't you have like 5 minutes left?
now. Yeah, 9 minutes left for the transfer.
Fuck. Wild, bro. I feel like it's going backwards. Some ATF, how you been? Run it back.
Oh. Guess
Pull
what
a
I
Wesley.
saw that?
Bohica. I love that you said that because literally, that's why I choose black at the start every time. Passenger 57, for you guys that didn't know what Bohica was quoting. Always bet on black. Which is the greatest one-liner that I can think of, maybe. Because that movie's about being on a fucking airplane. Like, it has nothing to do with gambling. But Wesley Snipes, because he's black, says, always bet on black. It's so fucking good. You're like, what? Like, what? Why would you say that? It's such a great fucking line. Hey, lazy LOL ATF. Game seems decent. Yeah, it seems to be, everyone seems to be liking that Mickey, the Mickey game. What were you saying about, Steam, ATF?
So, play 60.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
It's still early access.
I feel like
$5 right
half the games in the fucking world are early access. Mm. 24 and 29. Give us a black so I can start betting red. 57 was the first movie I watched on Laserdisc. Hell yeah, dude. You were surprised they got Troy Baker for the game?
Black
2
24.
24s in the first 3? Holy shit. Alright, well, you know the deal, boys. 5,000 on red. And then we hit all of our numbers again. Got 24 and 29. Let's do the front column. And bottom.
Bottom what?
You know it. Yeah, I didn't know Troy Baker was in the game. That's funny. I didn't even know it had voices. I don't know anything about the game other than like the 10 minutes I saw DJ Fresh playing it. Even though he's overexposed now, his voice fits the main character of the game. Oh, he's the main character? Double zero, you fucking...
Double zero.
Are you
Troy Baker.
kidding me?
Fire Nolan North being a very fucking major video game and now it's Troy Baker.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wild. I can't believe that just happened. We gotta ride out our numbers though. Them's the rules. That was a bad loss. You know what though? I'm gonna fucking stick with it. Oh, you weren't playing. DJ Fresh says, I wasn't playing Mouse IP for hire. I was playing Mickey Mouse game. I just put the Mouse for hire thumbnail to get views. That's funny, dude. I didn't even know. I guess I have not seen the Mouse for hire.
One.
Hell yeah, double win on that one. You take that. That's fucking funny.
Give it another.
Why did the screen change color? I have no clue what's going on with the color in the game right now. Color losing. Bullshit, look at that. We're up 185,000. Most of that's from the ponies though. I don't remember how much we won at the ponies, but I did a max bet. I think it was even? No, it wasn't even. Can't remember what it was though. Sing red.
It's just killing me.
What's your timer?
3 minutes.
That's wild.
I gotta look at
Mm-hmm.
it. Still have my online account.
I bet this teaches you a valuable lesson.
14.
Incredible.
Don't delete your games, people, if you have the room. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh wait, that wasn't 9. It was Rainer picked
But
11.
also, the temptation to do it is like, anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a couple years, I would say, yeah, that's worth it, but in my mind, if it was like, had they already announced it or anything yet, like officially, like the name and shit, and like done a date, then I'd bet, yeah, probably not. But the fact that we barely know, like, yeah, they are for sure coming. And like you said, probably 18 months at the soonest.
And red 25.
What are we, 26 now? I'd go earlier than that.
One more time.
I think your first one was right. I think it'll be like
If you're betting,
end of
Get it down.
2028.
Supposedly, what I think is, they were writing kids
Yeah. Well, it's just also like, I mean, you think about how long we've been like this gen is 5 years old now.
Usually they do.
Excuse me. Oh, we need red. Fuck, I didn't put it on black. Damn it, boys. Blame ATF on that one. You're talking nonsense. Is ATF working off of Danny Glover's brick phone internet from Lethal Weapon? Bro, that's what, if you guys, oh my god, another 24, fuck you, game. That sucks too. Because I was gonna do fucking black. You twat. The funniest thing about
Compliments to our winner of
making
a
fun of
brand new
ATF
vehicle at the
it
Lucky
taking so
Wheel.
long, literally, I'm loading into the game, right? And he, like, goes to load in. And you wouldn't believe what he fucking tells me. He's like, I fucking deleted it. And I was like, oh god, because I already know. I'm already like, okay, I know what's going on. He's like, yeah. So, I guess I have to re-download. I was like, well, we could play State of Decay if you want. But then we agreed sticking this game. I was like, that's gonna take a while for you to download that. He goes, not with my internet. I was like, I think that's a pretty big game, like, in my head. Like, I'm like, I don't think he knows, like, how big this shit is. And he's like, well, no, I downloaded it before a different game, and it went really quick. And I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe he's in Atlanta. So I was like, you know, maybe you got some crazy internet.
Red 21.
Then it's been, like, almost like an hour and a half, probably.
Yeah. I'm loading it now.
It was so funny,
Let's
boys.
please.
Just the confidence he had. Not with my internet. And then just like a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm thing. Immediately. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, the color is weird in this. I don't know what happened. But I can't leave the table because we haven't fucking we haven't won anything, so I can't leave the table.
Up here.
Right? Like it went red and then it's kind of, like you said, kind of greenish. Especially like on the right side. Like the left side looks pretty good. Like the wheel and everything looks alright. Pedal faster, ATF.
And
Fuck,
black
bro, we
28.
haven't won a number, boys. You guys picked some bad numbers. I'm just gonna say it. Look how clustered we are. Too
Here
clustered.
I come.
Did it load it in, or?
Oh, yeah. Right here,
Can't wait to see your fucking retard looking character. I can't change the numbers, Rainer. You know the rules. Can't change anything until we lose, or until we win. Fucking sucks. I mean, really, like 19, 13, 11. I normally do 9, 11, you know that, and I do 13 anyway. We just been hitting high 20s, man, for some reason. Rules, yes, sir. I can't do any more interiors, Bohica. The fucking gay-ass game will only let you do 5.
It's on red
So we're
27.
literally stuck with these until...
Go again. Let's get those bets in.
I'm gonna queue.
A queue?
I'm in line.
See, I can't put anything else. I can do the 5 on the inside, and then I can do the exterior. Let's go Lowe's, though. I can put 5 here. We'll put 10 there. We'll put 10 on the first 12. Come on. Nerd! I mean, yeah. The rules, of course. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't break the rules of roulette.
And a red 32.
You guys knew the rules. It's like our 12th time playing this. Yep, our way or the dolphin way. I don't even know what that means, Alan. I don't know what the fuck a quail is. We're decimating the grubworm population, Jeremy. You got a fucking problem with that? Let's go. First 12. 27, 32, 21. 20,000 on the first 12, boys. Let's go. We're going big. Excuse me. Go for mid-20s. I can't do anything until these numbers hit. Oh, you're saying do? I got you. Sorry, I was thinking mid-20s, like in the numbers. Mid-20s. I got. Let's go. Let's fucking go. See, I've got. You guys think I'm crazy. I've got a whole fucking pattern that I do. Roulette is my favorite fucking game at the casino. I know there is nothing going on with odds or anything in like the laws of probability, but so right here sets you up. If I ever, like, I've got 3 reds in a row, so I have to bet 5,000 on black. That's my rule. I've also got 2 evens in a row, so that doesn't bring out a 5,000. I don't ever do anything with 2 in a row. Once I hit 3 in a row, then I bet on them. So I did the lows because we hadn't had a single low. That's why I did 10,000 on that, because we had like 5 in a row without anything being on the first 12s. So I've got. There's a method to the madness. Fucking 0.
0.
Fucking 0. All right, now we go. Ah, fuck no, that fucks with our red streak. We'll stick with 5. We'll be together, land. Cats in the cradle in the silver spoon. Oh yeah, you guys can't hear the music. That's so weird
Oh,
stuff.
shit, I gotta take that off.
You don't even have to take it off. It won't let you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, you'll hear it. They just, no one else will. It's real stupid. Yeah. Quite dumb. 0, we're going to count 0 as an even. Just not a big one. Let's go odd. BRB, need to grab another device. We don't think. Ain't no thinking here. Yeah, we got that dub, Allen. Hell yeah, baby. Gray Man on PGA Bowling Tour. I got a lot of bowling to practice before I get back into that.
That's a red 3.
Fucking 3. Well, we won the odd. I'm glad I put the 10 on. We'll take that. Now we're going 10 on black. It's not it's not straight, but it's not black. So I'm still going heavy on it. We're just not gonna do 20,000.
What's up, Raider? Now I know why you can go get another device.
Oh, you streaming?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh, okay. So you're if someone would be so kind to put ATF's, or you could do it, channel in the chat. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll open up a tab so I can support. I'm doing my part.
Roger.
I was like, bro, I think our wheel broke.
That's
Fucking 30, bro. I think this is coming up on the longest for us not hitting a number, boys. The cat in the cradle and the fields. Okay, we're going 20 big on black. Actually, I'm gonna do 30. Fuck it, boys. Let's go. 50,000 on black. Let's fucking go. Big time. Big time. The music is playing on ATF stream? Fuck you. That's bullshit.
I'll take that copyright strike, baby. I ain't copyright strike.
Oh, weird. Yeah, you just get a little fucking... Let's go, boys! We didn't hit a number, but we hit that big black. Dick.
Have you stopped by the casino store and seen the latest fashions? What are you waiting for? Life is ephemeral and without much meaning, except for consumption, which always makes you feel better.
Right.
Visit the casino store.
Hell yeah, baby. Alright, that's 2 evens in a row. 22.
Welcome. Good evening or good morning.
This if we don't get 19, I'll shove a harpoon down my blowhole. Fucking Alan's dialed in, bro. I love the commitment. Every time I think I get in trouble, that's why I stopped in kindergarten. Wait, what?
And Black 17.
And Black 17. Red streak, that's that's what I called the XY period panties. Fucking Mohica's killing me. Also gross. Also, ooh. Disgusting. Disappointed. Yes, sir. Around 147 subs, brother. Is Black Crack in the chat? Wait, what? Is he? I don't see him when I just try to tag. The no winning on gambling is my fault. I don't gamble on shit because I always lost. I mean, we're way up, boys. We came in with 60,000. We're at 170.
Balls on 28.
I'm in the casino. Oh, here we go. Red streak. Bring out the panties. Doves. Have we hit any number? No, we have not. This is for sure. This has got to be our longest streak with a no hit on the number. But we're hitting other stuff big, so I'll take it. That lady is right. I feel better when I consume wheat sodas, cold snacks, wobble pops, etc. Wait, what lady? The missus? Or who? Oh, the fucking background people? I don't even hear them. That's fine. I'm assuming that's what it is. You say disgusting, but every man knows the red streak period panties are. That's true. 18. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close on these. If you like pina colada, I'm getting caught in the rain. Bro, it was raining like a motherfucker here earlier.
We gotta get more stars.
Oh yeah, big time. Remember the losing streak with Black? Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought you were actually just asking if he's here. Yeah, that fucking streak was rough. Well, that was, and so that's why, if that fucking streak is the reason we have strict rules now. If we're picking numbers, we ride them the fuck out. 90% of dolphins quit right before they're about to catch a fish. Almost 19. Yes, sir. We're gonna hit one of them in the next 5.
It's Black 8.
That's crazy, bro. We had 5, 6, and 11. 3 of them were touching the fucking 8. It's coming. I'll tell you right now, it's coming. Are you in the casino yet, bro?
Something.
Where are you? I was gonna say, are you in my lobby? Yeah, I do not know. When you get to the casino, we'll figure it out. If we got to get you in my gang too. Another 24, boys. Fucking hell. But yeah, like I said, if you guys would be so kind to go over, give ATF a little sub, give him a little like, and then leave and come back to my chat. I don't want to miss you guys. And I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I dream of you, nothing I dream of, never knew I still miss you, baby. Ooh, here we go. Ten on odd, baby. I'm feeling it. 20 on odd. Did a wizard cast a spell on ATF? His audio is fading more as time goes on. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. It sounds fine in mine, but I do not know.
We're on 3.
We got the 3 at least. We got the big odds, boys. Big time. Excuse me. Nah, not really. Yeah, that's all I fucking drive. I don't like the fucking Japo cars. That's gay. I can't even put a fucking 0. For doing what? Saying Japo? Why would they do anything? It's their radio. Yeah, well, YouTube, so what happens, because from Fortnite I've experienced it quite a bit, you'll just get a notification when after your video's done and uploaded, and it just says it's not playing in certain areas because of music, and then it will say, do you want all audio to be cut? You can leave it, or you can have all audio cut, or just a segment with the music can be removed.
Get it down.
So it's pretty nice and simple. I know, like, big streamers, they turn off the fucking music in Fortnite and shit. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, though. It doesn't even give you a copyright strike. It's just a fucking, like, a notice to, like, that it's not playing anywhere. Because it's all in the game. It's just, it just limits exposure.
Bets are now closed.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. Well, all it actually impacts, which is why, like, professional streamers do it, is because it limits your outreach. Because it just doesn't show that video in certain areas anymore. So it's like you don't get hit with a strike; it just stops playing certain places.
One more time.
So it's at least something. Which, it's again, it's also stupid. Like, that game is built for fucking streaming. We got 3 more. I said it was going to hit in 5. Alan, what the fuck are you doing over there? Dude, look how pretty our colors got. They went back. Yeah, that is a wild change, bro. It does. If you guys like diversity, go over to ATF side.
And no more bets. Good luck, folks.
I meant gay. You do live in Atlanta, though, so it's both. Black and gay.
Just for Alan. Oh, I've never gone
So red's 14.
Oh, is it giving you like a little tour?
Go again?
Back-to-back 14s, bro? That's wild.
Let's get those bets in.
Gamble all night, baby.
I've been waiting for you, dude.
Now you're finally doing your roulette stream for 24 hours.
I am not. I have a fucking, like a going away party tomorrow that I have to go to, unfortunately. You're most likely, oh, is ATF hardwired? I think he actually is, funny enough.
I am hardwired, yeah.
He's so hard.
I'm so hard.
Wired. You're most likely not, because I'm the only one fan of the Miami Dolphins. What's your team? I think, isn't Jay a fan of the Dolphins? Bohica? I can't remember. I know there's not a lot of people. Not much in the NFL. The only thing I drive. The only thing I drive is people crazy. 00, you fucking twat, bro. This is wild. This is for sure the longest streak. I can't even blame you guys for bad numbers because we haven't hit a 13 yet either. Alright, let's go odds.
Welcome over, Bohica.
Bohica!
Sorry, I didn't see your chat earlier.
Wow, what a fucking idiot. You top chat loving piece of shit.
Alright, just wait for this cutscene to be done. Oh, look.
Freedom! Bro, your guy looks retarded as fuck.
That's 22.
You're not joining my gang. Yeah, I just saw him. I went to your stream. That sucks. I can only bet 5,000 too. I can't even bet more on the inside. That's what I would do if I. I'm betting big money now. Go it. Let's get it. Saying greetings to ATF. Big fucking cough. What the fuck? It's wild. It's wild is ATF stream has both of you sounding good. Get it right, millennial. It's that ATF went to a fucking PC. That's the only difference. He took the easy way out.
Here's red 34.
I'm not buying a PC when I live on the road. It's retarded to me.
Yeah, I do not live on It makes sense for me.
Fuck that noise. Let's go. First off.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm in the high limits or whatever. I didn't think about that.
Thank you for subbing, Boika. Thank you very much.
It's Red 18.
Fuck! 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 I just put like $60,000 on the table. Oh shit. Alright, we're going all fucking hard on fucking odds, dude. 50,000 on odds. Oh, right, you can't even do a fucking... What a gay song. This song's playing right now. Alright, come on, bitch. Back. ATF is on PC though? Yeah. ATF stream has good audio, lol. Well, I'll leave the party. 7, let's fuck me. We hit the odds, but fuck me, dude. We cannot. We got 5, 6, and 11. We cannot get. That's nuts, boys. Yeah, let's. ATF can have the. He can have the audio. Let's talk pure gameplay. Huh? You know. Yeah, ATF's for string. You called me a DEI hire. Did I? I don't even remember. You know I fucking don't know most of the things I say, Rainer. Had to visit ATF stream, a break from not hitting numbers. Yeah, bro, this is donkey brains, boys. Okay, well, ATF is here, so he could technically gamble on whatever number he wants. So I think we take off his number, and that gives us a free number to mix it up a little, right? That makes sense? $50,000 on black. Black 1 to 18 bet. No, because we already I got 2 18s. I don't do the numbers on the outside. Well, yeah, it won't even let me because I've got 50,000 on black anyway. If anything, I should have bet the upper 18. What'd you do?
Accidentally dodged myself.
Oh shit! What?
I don't know if anything was going to do it.
You have your camera on?
Nope.
It's on
okay.
black 2.
Paper's not letting it in my debit card.
Oh. Black 2. Oh, we hit the black.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Where was your card at? How do you, where was it? How did that even work?
Yeah. I was in the store.
Oh, it actually shows your card in that? Oh, in the Rockstar store, not the Grand Theft Auto store. I got you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
I am. Everyone go screenshot ATF's credit card. Oh. Boo. Well, I've said mine on my stream.
Black
This
22.
this really is nuts. I can't believe we haven't hit a single fucking number. Bet white 3, that's about average. What are you, a giant? No need to brag, Bohica.
I just go into the editing after this.
Yeah, boy. Oh, we need odd. Is that ATF behind me? Is it? Where's he at? Oh yeah, it's this retard. See, I told you guys, he looks dumb as shit. Look at him. He looks like a gay Black Mask. He looks like Ewan McGregor's Black Mask.
No, yeah.
You can see your guy.
36.
Look at him, dude. No.
Fair.
Bro, what a terrible character that was. That was insane. All right, we're about to mix it up, and we'll do 5 more hands. If we don't win on this, we'll mix it up. I need odds. 50,000 odds. Kick you? Why would it kick you for buying stuff? It should reward you for that. It wasn't for being static or anything? That's fucking gay.
Hey,
Big gay, in it? Bro, we hit a 36 and a 1. Literally right around the fucking 13, boys. Ugh. That's wild. That is fucking wild. Okay. So what we're gonna do. 5 and 6 are next to each other. I'm gonna split those. We're gonna do the 13 and 11. Split those. We're gonna give 19 a bundle. And we're gonna play at top. There. And there. Alright, so we're gonna do five hands. Or we'll play till ATF gets here. Because he's back at nightclub. And then when he gets here, we'll go do some fucking gang shit. Let's do some crime.
That's on red 1.
One. Back-to-back ones, bro. That is nuts. Giant waist size. Considering Black Mask is a bit of a psycho. Yeah. That, bro. That movie's embarrassing, dude. It's fucking, like, impressively bad. Black. Always bet on black. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go. Boom, let's go. We got it. We got it in time, boys.
Definitely gay TF. Definitely.
Gay TF. Gay TF. Well, you guys know if you, now that you sub to him, you guys are all AT Figgets.
The Figgets.
And we're on
Never
zero.
forget. A fucking zero. Trust the gray science. Black Mask is the type of psycho that eats Marmite by the spoonful. I'm guessing that's some Aussie shit. Wait, no, what am I thinking of? What's the fucking
Vegemite.
Vegemite? That shit's terrible, guys. I'm sorry. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but not good. You know what we're gonna do? That one. Boom, we got it in time. And we put 50,000 on black. Oh, we got some other little, there's like a fucking luchador or whatever betting on blackjack over there. I should go to his blackjack table and just fuck up. Like, just hit on everything.
And red 25.
That's crazy. We can't even win with this fucked up version of what I'm trying to do. ATFology with 2 Ys. Alan's got like every fucking like G&G meme like just locked and ready to go at all times. You ready?
America, the country that fashion forgot.
Come already.
You gotta edge it.
Puppy. Oh my goodness. Black Dolphins. Terrible luck today. Bro, this is nuts. This is by far the... What's funny is that we've won so much and still had the worst fucking luck possible. Veggie Marmite smells like... Whore's nasty veggie. Bob's and Veggie.
And an 18.
Bro, this is nuts. Alright, let's go all black.
Whoa. I don't hear you use it.
Someone's got to do it. Alright, boys. This is it. For all the marbles. Actually, let's do that one.
Looking good.
That slow, like, zoom in on the fucking table, dude. So, like, whoa. Alright, we're out. That's nuts. Oh, really? I thought you were here already. See, look at this guy. He looks like he'd be friends with ATF. What? Give me two different types of GTA Online. Well, not even give me two. Give everyone. There's people like me who dress cool and do cool shit. And then there's other people. There's people who wear fucking clown masks and sit there playing blackjack like assholes. Alright, I'm coming outside. Move, fucking twat. Like this guy, he looks like a regular casino goer. I saw plenty of these assholes when I worked there. I just want, like, I don't want to go full role play. I just want, like, give me a grounded GTA. Hey, look at him, look who's here.
No collateral.
I didn't think it'd let me hit you. Where do you want to go? To the fucking morgue? I'll think it's about that. Sounds like this. The firework kills you? I didn't think the firework would kill you. That's
I
retarded.
didn't think so either.
Where the fuck am I now? Oh, I'm in the parking lot. That's not bad at all.
Yo, sniper.
Alright, no, dude.
Rita?
I said it. I said what I said. I chose my words very specifically. Alright, I need to invite you to my gang. It's actually the yeast that causes that. It's the same when women drink too much beer. Ugh. Alright, let's throw all the fish into the orca. We got this. Wait, what? Spot is pronounced with an at, not a not. Oh, I see both. Are you shooting me, faggot? I'll fucking battlefield your ass right now. Nope.
Then I didn't shoot at you.
Did you lose any health?
Actually, yes.
Not that time, you didn't. Alright. Bro, this fucking rain came out of nowhere. Fuck. Alright, so we need to...
Nice, right?
Right? Okay, so it's not just my screen. Okay, so now I need... Sekiro, sir? Excuse me. ATFIG. Highlight. I don't know how I'm calling you. I don't know what happened. No, it just says busy. Really? Fucking good. Let me text you.
Yes, it is. It is very much.
Got it's on the mincies. I don't. I just go up here. Oh fuck! What is this fucking guy doing? Ah. I don't know how to invite. Also, I gotta pee. Did you quick join me earlier, or what did you do?
I just joined.
Oh, but not on the phone. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to invite you. I don't know how to do this. You getting shot? Oh, you're getting shot at.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
You got fucking helicopters coming after you too.
It's coming at you.
I got a car coming for us. Oh, bro, you got a SWAT team over here. All right, I got a car. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I found it. VIP abilities.
Take cover!
You dickhead.
Keep my car. Those bullet holes just must have been magic. I guess. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm gonna pee real quick. You deal with this. I'll be right back. Then we'll roll. Hello. Hello. Yeah, it was a bummer. I just tried to do something with the headset and it wouldn't work. It didn't break anything. It just I was seeing if it would work without it. Yeah, I just need to get a, just need to buy another nice wired headset. Are you in my car? No. Where you at? Are you? Oh, that's weird. I can't see. Oh, yeah, it's just real dark. These damn fucking tinted windows. Oh, look at the power on this. Oh yeah, baby. So the lighting is wild. I love it, bro. It's like a fucking super fucking weird movie. Alright, I still don't know how to invite you in to the game. Ugh. Someone just shot a fucking orbital cannon. Fucking hell. Okay, so I wonder higher body management? Grazing gaze. I forgot it's called grazing gaze. Good. Maybe hire bodyguards, but I don't want to open it to everybody. Okay, there we go. People looking for work. Friends, there we go. Hell yeah. Alright, we got him, man, boys. We fucking got him. Let's catch up on this real quick. Plot's pronounced with an at, not. Back me up on this, Rainer. Rainer's not American. I'm in America. So, Rainer's opinion is wrong. Unless I was in Australia. 7 different streams. Where's Rainer? 7 different streams. Yeah, he's omnipresent. No. I would even, I'll settle for a, if you're saying a person, it's a twat. But twat, if you're talking like a cunt, like an actual badge. I'm here and there, Dolphin, but he gets right. Dolphin, bless you. Oh, thank you. ASMR Rain, Japanese ASMR barbers getting better. Rainer, Alan, check me on this, but now it seems like can't really hear ATF on here. ATF, no audio on here. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do anything, so I appreciate you boys letting me know. There's just nothing I can. There's nothing I can do. There's a lot of fucking helicopters, man. Holy shit, going to first person. Look at the fucking lighting in my car. What? Does your guy look at me when you turn to me? He's dead. Oh, he doesn't do it on my screen. Am I looking at you?
Yes.
Now I can, yeah. Your guy, when you're just sitting there, he's just grooving to the music, dude. Okay. Then outside it's like fucking green. Okay, so let's do find a mission to do. Yeah, I would say if you're rooting for audio, since I mean we're playing together anyway, go to Go to ATS. Oh, we need to go to the gun store. We're gonna need body armor and ammo. Yeah, and I don't mind. We've got plenty of fucking watch hours over here. I love you guys hanging out. Oh, fuck. You're fucking gay, dude. I love hanging out with you guys. So, no worries. If you want to hang out here, love to have you. But if you're just wanting like better audio right now for game chat and music, yeah, just go to ATS. It will not hurt my feelings. He actually is gonna need watch hours much more than I will. I need subs. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, probably a jet. They're shooting missiles and fucking rockets. I don't even know. I don't even remember who it was. Is it Annex 25? Who was it?
Something, yeah.
Oh. Huh.
I need to get a better vision.
Yeah, that's the shit. Definitely can't skip on. I'm sitting in bed. I'm going to the gun store. Up and to the right. Looking for the hot stuff. Yeah, like I said, I love you guys hanging out. I love you chatting, talking shit. But I also get just from it's the same stream basically for both of us. So support ATF if you're looking for just the one. I hear missiles and shit again, bro. We gotta get inside quick. Oh hell yeah, dude. You definitely are gonna want the fucking armor, FYI.
You got hemorrhoid living out in your back.
So you got a hemorrhoid in your back package?
Oh,
What?
no hemorrhoid. It's just my ass falls asleep. Alan.
Oh, you're reading your chat. I thought you were talking to the gun dude. I was like, what the fuck? Is he trying to sell you, bro?
The week is like, you got a hemorrhoid living out your back. Not now, but.
That's funny shit. I knew you'd buy that, like, immediately. Oh my god.
I did look at a gun the other day. Went to a.
Oh,
adventure
in real life.
outdoors. Yeah, because I was trying to cancel my membership there. It's like I'm going out of town for a month, so it's like also I don't shoot there.
Mm.
These are gay as fuck. I looked at the Springfield Armory Echelon.
Okay.
I think that will, because it's a full size, I think I will be getting that once I get this job done.
You're not getting the M1.
No, I thought about it.
It is fun, but it's
It is.
not a smart purchase for.
No, it's a fun gun.
But it is
I'm not gonna use
super
it.
fun. Like that's one that's like a couple years down the road when you get a house.
Yeah, it's like I still need a shotgun. I still need fucking night vision.
Yeah. That to me, I was like, I get when you told me, I was like, I fully get why you want that, but I was like, bro, there are so many like
Silent.
smarter and better things, like nods. Like I mean,
Depending on
so
what
expensive,
I'm
but
next year, Nods.
You really need a strong stomach to pull that off.
I found a pair that are like
Melee like hell with that thing.
they're duals.
mm,
That's the cheapest I'll get them. That
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one that's like gets a little weird because you do not want to fucking like. I mean, if you just don't have the money and you're like, I need something, you know,
That's a
then yeah, I get that, but
pretty
it's like,
Yeah.
it's just not something where I would want to like go cheap on at all. That's full on like buy once, cry once type of thing.
Exactly, because it's like everybody keeps on saying digital navigation is getting better, and it's like it's not that much better on cost wise. I'm like, it's a couple like $1,000 cheaper than an analog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck is the point then?
Yeah. At some point, you're just like, why it, you know? Why you do this? Looks like a wildfire. I'm on both streams, so I hear all the audio anyway. I hear ATF a little bit here. That's so weird. I just don't understand that. Rainer isn't Bellin, how the Aussie dialect pronounces dolphin. That's fucking Bohica. Boom roasted. On both, bros. Hell yeah, that's my boys. I love you guys. You guys are fucking dope. I know I say it a lot, but I'm gonna say it again. Buy a bunch of Japanese schoolgirl underwear out of the vending machine. That's not even a list, bro. That's their normal fucking culture. It's wild, bro. That's what's funny is like they're like so conservative in certain areas, and they're like, "Hey, don't talk to anyone or sneeze in public or anything." It's like, also, you want some fucking like some chick's underwear like out of a vending machine? Like, this is wild. Like, where did this come from? Also, look at these tentacles. So weird, bro. Both let me swim to his stream. I'm not sure that's what Alan was asking. It was funny, Ivy. Can't beat faulty towers, and are you being served? Fucking stream is way delayed on my end. Sorry. Oh, I'm on fucking again. Son of a bitch. I refreshed my page like a fucking idiot. Saturday. Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't know what he's flying around in, but who was it? Hell yeah. Shot a fucking homing missile at that fucking chopper over there. I realized I did not buy ammo. I bought armor, but no ammo. Ooh, rockets. Fucking discount.
I didn't mean to purchase that one. Is there just a spot where I can buy all ammo?
No.
That is the Second and First Amendment rolled into one.
You can toggle it to full ammo in each gun, but It's not.
I know there's a menu to get to like eat snacks and shit.
That is, yeah. I don't know if it buys it in there, but for that one, oh shit.
Swing that around.
Sure,
People will
shut in my head.
not
Hold
miss
the. I think hold the back button.
Oh, and then
Yeah.
you can buy it.
Okay.
You can buy it from that menu.
Oh, look at you two together. What a lovely
Oh.
fucking couple.
What the fuck did you say?
Ammo's full. Auto equip armor's on.
This guy called us gay.
What a fucking queer.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold that door open. Fucking bitch. Be cautious who you call gay next time. Following us a car. Oh, what happened? You throw a fucking bomb or something? Username on YouTube, what's up, brother?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Oh, Cam Man Raid? Motherfucking Cam Man. What's up, baby? Let's get the hole.
It's on the way.
No, wait. Oh, I think I called a motorcycle. Yeah, bro. I did call the motorcycle. Shit. I don't even know if it's a two-seater. Hop on my hog, bro. Got a cell phone in your pocket? Bummer. Bummer. Bump these cops up, bro. Right in front of us. Oh my god! Yeah, bro. We got like a Terminator 2 situation going. Ooh, look at that car. Let's take that. Hey, give me that. Bro, he just knocked you off? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's get it. You rich piece of shit. Redistribute this. Greetings from AOC. Stupid bitch. You get smoked? I got one of them. Let's go. Shout out Camden with a fucking raid. That's my dude. I will catch up on. Ooh, we got a bounty. So if you're just joining us, ATF. Oh fuck, we got a fucking SWAT team. ATF and I are just doing a little criming. End it. Missed it. Done it. Thank you. Little hot rod action. Yeah, we're trying a new cable and a headset out right now. Trying to get it to where you guys can hear ATF in the party, but not really happy with it. So it's a good step in the right direction. I'm just gonna have to get a brand new headset, unfortunately. That's in here or over the ear? Oh fuck! Yeah. Oh. Nice. That's what I want my fucking Astros to. Oh, that was almost nice. Holy shit, we're on 5-star? Alright, we gotta get to the fucking water or something. Oh, it's in it. Fuck. About to tell them Luis, these fuckers. Oh, shit. Nope, I got us, we're good. I need some fucking armor so bad. Where's my fucking shit? There it is. I fucking had, I had that on and it just seems like it never works. Ooh. Get some fucking P's and Q's. Throw the body armor on. Yes. Super heavy armor. Fuck. We were so close, dude. Son of a bitch. I wish I had my car. This thing's terrible. Oh, bro. Oh, no. We're out of fucking wheel now. We're on fucking hubcap. You get to a fucking... I will catch up for everyone raiding from the Can-Man raid soon. Slightly, just a wee bit busy. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. The car's broken. Hey, 2 motorcycles. Split. I'll give you the good one. Alright, we gotta get under fucking... Get some aerial cover. Did we fully split, or are you on my tail? Gotcha. Oh, really? You're dead? Oh, they just popped my tire. Bro, you cannot drive a fucking motorcycle without a back wheel. That's right. Oh, fuck you, nerd. Where's all the cars? No, I got oh, fuck me, that's funny. Alright, what fucking legends did we have pop in here? BR, what's up, brother? Username, shout out, boy. Alan, what did you do? You deleted your message. What for? Question, why do I find the movie Role Models as having a better script and direction than the last 10 years of Disney Star Wars? Because you have good taste, Bohica. It's as simple as that. Role Models fucking rules, dude. It's a great comedy. It's not something new for a lot of people. It's been talked about for a while, but there's actually like quite a bit of conversation in like even in the film community about there like the reasons for why there aren't comedies the way there used to be. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah. Well, a lot of people think it's just like because like no one's writing comedies. Yeah. Well, yeah. Adult comedies specifically is a whole like dead genre, but and this isn't like obviously something like ATF or I fucking made up, but you can again. There's plenty of film like people in the YouTube community, but also in the actual industry that talk about it, and it's there really is like the reliance on blockbusters had a incredible devastating impact on like the industry overall, because it basically became, well, why would a producer, if you're going to produce one movie, right, why would you spend whatever 10 months of work, 24 months of work, whatever it is, depending on the movie size, right? Why would you spend that much time getting one film made and selling it and yada yada? And when, oh shit, oh that sucks, I stole the fucking police SUV. But they fucking immediately, yeah, what? So that's like a big concept, is they're like, well, yeah, why would I do that much work to just have one paycheck that's gonna like be so fucking demanding, basically. So like they're not gonna, a big budget producer is not gonna work he's not gonna work his ass off. Here's fucking fighter jet. What a fucking queer, it's that same loser. You're fucking gay. Oh, the gay thing too, he's in a fucking, like, I've got homing missiles, but he's just got flares, so I'm not even gonna be able to do anything. I need to know where he's at now. I'm over here behind you. Oh fuck, they're shooting at you?
Like he launched a rocket.
Where you gonna go now?
Oh my god, bro, I tried to help you. They immediately, yeah, just one dumped me. But yeah, does that make sense? I was like, in a producer's mind, like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking do that. And get one paycheck for working with up and coming, writer directors who are going to be new and maybe have a lot of issues and yada yada, so they just go in all in on the fucking $200 million film and rely on that getting made. Pretty frustrating.
I ain't dealing with your shit.
Are you dead? Okay, you died. Okay. There's a very easy reason, actually. Go ahead, ACF. That part's huge. That, and I would argue there's a more important reason. That's why it was well made and stayed below budget. There's a very simple reason why it had a low budget to begin with, though. Not America. And it really does, unfortunately, boil... Oh, I'm not even talking about distribution. I'm talking about the just production budget. Yeah, distribution, that's a whole other... distribution's the old, like, the only smart thing Hollywood kind of got involved with. Was like, oh yeah, we want a piece of that, and then they're like, all right, well yeah, you fucking go and pre-buy tickets and shit like that. But yeah, if you're the unions are too fucking expensive. Like, it really does. it really does impact so much. Like, again, not doxing myself or ATF, but like, we get paid very well for the jobs that we do, which I'm grateful for, and obviously he is too. But because of a lot of those fucking benefits and shit like that, like the demand for having far more people than you probably need, shit like that, the unions are. I'm much more anti-union than most people in film, like much more. But people are, even like pro-union people are kind of turning their back a bit on the unions because they aren't delivering. They fucking require too much. Like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice job, queer. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, and so I mean that to me is one of the big issues is they aren't truly looking out for everyone, including their own people. Like, oh, I see him. Got a rocket off. I didn't get locked on in time. It's a homing missile.
Because my size aren't ready to be used in H-24. Well, there still are. There's not like there's still lots of units that are small.
Blumhouse is actually going backwards is one of the smartest moves in the industry, I would argue. Because they were a super small company that, because they were so successful, started to get big, and then they started kind of buying into the same Hollywood bullshit. And then it was pretty much they had the one fucking big miss with Megan 2, and they and James Blum came like straight out and like openly admitted, he's like, we fucking read the audience wrong, we did this, and he's like, we're not doing it again. Like, so I have a lot of respect for Blumhouse as a company. They
Also, it's like A24 small budget stuff. It's not small budget.
Yeah, by Hollywood standard, A24 is very cheap. By film standard, yeah. Yeah, well, they partnered. Who did they partner with in that? I can't remember. I know they straight up told Robert Eggers that they would not make The Northman because they couldn't afford it, and that was an $80 million. Yeah, I mean, I love when Bohica asks questions because it always gets me talking. Bohica asks great questions.
See, that's the thing. I know I'm here.
It's a hard habit to break. Yeah, Bohica's always, he's got good topics for, whether it's college football or whatever, we can always just have like, he asked, what the fuck, bro, the car like stalled out right there. He just asks good questions where you can continue to like get in in-depth ones. Most of my chat does, but.
Is he like?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's definitely just. Thanks, bro. There's some shit you just would never know if you haven't worked, and it's the same as any field, you know. It's like I can tell you a lot of shit about the medical industry just from going to hospitals or reading or watching shit, but it's like, but obviously someone who has been in that is going to have an entirely different outlook on a lot of it.
I'm something of a medical expert myself.
I'm something of a What? Ooh. Okay, we got a helicopter or something up here. Let's go try and rob this guy. I wish we could swap seats and I'd just let you drive and then I'd read chat again. But I'll try and read chat. Nah. I mean, I've only got a couple. Maybe get us close. If we weren't trying to catch someone already, I would. Oh no. After I told everyone to leave and go to your chat. Get out of here. It's like, oh, are we getting, is he bombing at us? It's time to close. Is that a fucking flying bike right there? There's a flying bike, bro. You're gonna be a fucking twat. Is this a two-seater? I don't think it is. Oh, well, you know what you can do though. I was gonna throw a grenade at it. Rockets are way more expensive than grenades. Trash man. Alright, so run it back. Do the Gray Man raid. Bro, I love that one. And again, shout out to Cam Man, appreciate you, sir. And thank you everyone who came over from Cam Man's raid. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good night. I saw Cam Man was playing Repo earlier. What lever? What? Oh, is it? Godzilla 1 had zero budget and was a smash after the -0. Oh, fuck. Music like kicked in randomly. That was really weird. I always play fucking just go to the Los Santos Rock Station. That cop just killed that guy, dude. Oh, well, can't hop that curb. Right? Plow through this shit. Oh, you want me to pull over? Bro, if we pull over, we will fuck you up. Oh! They're coming from behind you, behind you. I got killed. Yeah, no, -0 is gonna be good, really good. I have faith in that. Yeah, there really is just like, again, it's I'm trying to think of like the very simple way to explain it. The good and bad sides of quote unquote good and bad sides of like communism. You want to steal the car, you guys? I hear that fucker. There he is. He's right above us. Right above us. Bro, I literally hit him with a fucking rocket and nothing happened. You're fucking gay, bro. You're gay. Like, I mean, I genuinely hit the guy. And he just turns and shot like the fuck out of me. Yeah, he's still like right above. But yeah, so the good and bad side of like basically like, I don't know, being in the US or whatever. Again, I wouldn't say there's like fucking bad sides at all. It's the greatest. US fucking rules. But is that like the unions in film are protecting? Okay, pick this up.
Damn it.
They are going to protect like the workers in terms of like pay. Now the problem is they're so stupid in protecting quote unquote so much that that they're not like they're not doing good anymore. Like it is a harm like the demands that they've made because they're too extravagant. Yeah, I got real red. Oh fuck! The dude just came flying over. Oh, I love this challenge, the lowest parachute. But yeah, so there is just that major issue with like the Japanese are not going to make the money that we make here in working in film. So you can have 18 artists or 12 artists working, VFX artists working in that. You can't have a studio with under 25 VFX artists in the North America. Or any major VFX studio. Like that's not possible. Mm-hmm. Not 100,000, but yeah, like 10,000. A shitload of the VFX department. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there is just that's the downside is the unions got very arrogant and thought we don't need to fix anything on our end. We just need to demand that they keep doing stuff for us. And so they just kept going and then kept acquiring more and more. Hell yeah. And so yeah, there just was no fucking stop in the end. So then obviously the fucking studios, their businesses, you know, they don't give a fuck. Like in the end, it's about the money. Part of that is just the issue of art and commerce are not supposed to mix. Like that inevitably, like they go head to head with each other to some extent at least, you know. So we had a pretty good fucking run in the film industry, like well before ATF and I were ever involved. I meant there wasn't good art. Like the industry was fine, but it was making bad projects for the most part. Yeah, and so that's why all the studios started going overseas. Really, all you had to have was the actors and the writers and directors. Like they can go wherever. So it was just your crew that was losing out. Which again, that's who IATSE was protecting. Is the American crews. So then they go overseas, and hey, you don't have to worry about that. Like I have friends in Australia that are working, and like I said this on the stream a week ago. They work full year, and so they're fucking busy, far busier than any American people. But they also make less money in a full year than I make in 4 months. So you get a weird you know, not catch-22. I don't really know what you'd call it, but it kind of is. It's like, well, we have to make so much money now because we're not going to have enough work. So we don't have enough work because we were making too much money. Now we have to make more money because there's less work. And so until the studio system just entirely changes, which is not going to happen unless you have companies like Paramount and shit like that that genuinely are like, we don't give a fuck about this stupid shit. We're trying to make money. So that really is, to me, is simple to get. And Trump's tariffs, I wish he would have pushed the fucking film tariffs a lot harder. He had a really good idea, and everyone in Hollywood laughed like a bunch of fucking idiots. And it would be very easy to enact. I don't think it's complicated at all, but everyone acted like it was the craziest thing. Yeah. Well, and but to me, like, because the issue, like, everyone, like, because it happened whenever what was the final Mission Impossible came out, and they're like, so the final Mission Impossible would be taxed because it's filmed, like, in all these places outside the country, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, I don't think, like, again, that's like it's a simplistic way of looking at, like, a large concept. Trump is not a fucking idiot, whatever people want to think about him. He understands good business, and he deals a lot in foreign business, like in his personal life. So, the easy logical argument there would just be, yeah, if a film is set in a foreign place, it can film in foreign places. The problem is, you're setting shit in the, like, that new movie Thrash on Netflix, the shark movie, that was filmed in Australia, and the story takes place in, like, South Carolina. So it's like, that movie should be getting the shit taxed out of it, yes, because it should be filming in South Carolina. I don't blame the studios for leaving. I blame the fucking industry for not using their brains and thinking outside the box, and that's where that film tariff could have actually happened. But yeah, so that's why, one of many reasons why Godzilla Minus One was able to make money. It had a talented team that actually did the prep work and stuck to it and shot exactly what they could and accomplished that, because if you're doing a VFX movie, you need to fucking understand VFX. That's a huge problem with the industry. They're bad filmmakers. Their action directors are really, like Michael Bay. People can shit on Michael Bay all you want. Michael Bay is one of the best action directors in fucking history. Like, that guy has a phenomenal eye for action. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Ambulance for what it is. But, like, yeah, the script is not what I'm going for. Like, any of the Transformers movies, like, I did not like the end. I don't even remember it. I hated that movie. But 13 Hours, fantastic fucking movie. Probably like top 5 modern military action film. So there are skills that certain people just don't have. Like, what we were talking about earlier, the fucking Harley Quinn movie. They brought in a fucking action director to reshoot the action that she filmed, because she literally couldn't film a fucking action sequence. So every action fight in that entire movie is filmed by a quote-unquote second unit director. And it's not a second unit, he just fully replaced her. And then they just gave her credit because diversity stuff. You doing there, guy? Oh, for the, you're gonna die jumping off that, that's why. Yeah, there are skill sets that certain people have and certain people don't. And it's obvious in every industry, but in film, people pretend like it's not. Like, oh, well, this guy's a good director. It's like, bro, Chris Nolan is not like a great action director. He's a pretty good action director that understands great action set pieces. Like, everyone laughs at the fucking fight scenes from Dark Knight Rises, when, like, people are just standing around and shit like that, but it's like, but people didn't care because the beat was so big. If you look at, like, the action, the set pieces from Inception are some of, like, the greatest fucking set pieces. Sorry, those were very long answers. Question for all: why did the procedural TV movies? Well, procedural TV's still on. It's just got a stranglehold because it's just fucking Law and Order. There's like 30 Law and Orders and NCISs and So there's like what, Chicago Fire, Chicago PD, Chicago Ambulance. Like it's just the same group of people. Like you're not Dick Wolf basically. You aren't making like a lot of stuff, and then the guy who does all the Chicago shows. Where are you on the bridge? What, or where are you at? Oh shit, okay. I was gonna come pick you up, but well, I'm going up to fly and go. Have a parachute, right? Okay, good. Boom, bro. Definitely just beat the record. 29.5. Suck my dick first try. Let's go, baby. But yeah, they definitely, again, it kind of goes back to that same answer. Is Hollywood is at some point they're victims of their own success. They didn't have to do anything new because there's like, oh, there's 911 and shit. So it's all the same shows by the same people, just put in a different place. Because they learned the wrong fucking lessons. They're like, oh yeah, man, everyone wants to see this. It's like, no, they just want something good. They don't care if it's attached to whatever. Like, you just keep giving them this. So now we're gonna get another X-Files because you hear that people like X-Files. It's like, you could just make a fucking version of X-Files. You don't have to do a new X-Files. Make a show similar to it. Oh yeah, Ryan Coogler he's fine. But he can't do anything that's not black. I'm trying to find you. Okay, you want me to pick you up? You can parachute. Let me parachute out of this, and I'll catch up on chat right after that. Yeah, it is very frustrating that like they just failing. I was so close, bro. That was a good one too.
I was almost there, and I happened.
Yeah, and I love, Bohica, your question about getting more investors into studios like A24 and Angel. Okay, you fucking bitch. TJM 58250 just killed me. I was getting in an airplane. Up now, bitch. I just blew up the airplane in a minute. And I got first. Let's go, baby! ATF and I run this fucking city. Yeah, we absolutely, we need more studios. That's one reason, like, again, that's where the whole concept of my name, Gray Man, comes from, is working inside the system to kind of manipulate and hide in plain sight type of shit. It's like, ATF, myself, and other people are absolutely, like, genuinely trying to, like, gather... I don't know what that means. In the game or your headset or what? Oh.
I didn't realize that the helicopters were self-destructing.
Oh shit. Yeah, there are those of us that are absolutely trying to start gathering people with the right mind to do just that, to kind of revert back to essentially old Hollywood and understood like the concept of just genuinely making shit that should and can be made with people who aren't trying to ram a fucking message down anyone's throat. Yeah, it's very frustrating because it shouldn't be complicated, but
It's like, I know I have to because I've gotten shit into the fucking show I've worked on.
Yeah, it's their Angel Studios is a massive fucking win. The biggest problem they have is that they're in the industry, they're viewed as like just conservatives, which is fucking retarded because they've done like crazy fucking liberal projects too. Like they're the fucking company that's doing the new Animal Farm movie, the animated movie. Like, and that is yeah, it's somehow you're doing a fucking anti-capitalism fucking Animal Farm film, which is funny. I mean, you know, you do know.
I do know, but still.
Yeah, I don't understand why they thought it was good. But yeah, there are for sure. But yeah, it's just there. The old guard is so fucking protective of itself, and like they know their fucking ideas are shit, and they can't defend them, which is a huge thing. That's why you had this fucking letter that all those stupid cocksuckers were signing in a protest to the anti-Paramount deal when they didn't say shit over. And ATF can vouch for me. I fucking dogged the Disney deal buying Fox, and like most of our friends even, because we were still in school at the time, and they were like, "Oh, I just want the X-Men to be a part of Marvel. I don't really care." And I was like, "No, I would rather have fucking them separate than see that fucking company be that much bigger." And there were no fucking letters coming out when Netflix was buying them. So it's not a business thing, it's a fucking idealism thing. They're fucking cocksuckers. They can't stand to actually back their stuff. Which the funny thing too is like, Skydance, everyone was fucking sucking off in the industry. Everyone was sucking off Skydance for coming in and like being a moderately grounded film studio that was like handling smart budgets, and like it was David Ellison's kid took over the company and ran it like a fucking business as opposed to a Hollywood studio, and turned Skydance around, and they started making fucking good money and were viewed very fondly in the production side. And then it turns out his dad is a fucking big Trump guy and the third richest man in the world. Maybe be second now, I don't know. That's what he actually is. So then they flip shit because they're like, well, he's the devil. He could also say he could save our industry, you fucking idiot. Yeah, the benefit of all of this, if we can get through, kind of like what we were talking about earlier with the fucking college football stuff, it's going to get worse before it gets better. If we can survive the next few years with whatever the fuck AI winds up becoming in film, and whatever changes the unions are for sure going to have to go through to bring film back into the States, the major studio system is going to eat a fucking thick dick. They're not going to disappear, but you're probably going to get into like 3 studios that run everything, and then you're going to have a bunch of fucking indie studios. And indie film will take off, I think. That's my big prediction. Yeah, it's just there's too many things working in its favor. There will be AI film which will suck dick and retards will eat it up, but it'll just be other AI people. Yeah, it's a funny meme concept, but like in the end, it's like it's not talented filmmaking. It's just trash. No, it's a neat gimmick. But then the bright side is that will pave the way for like genuinely like good indie stuff, I think. I know that was like 6 answers from. That's why I said I love when Bohica asks me questions, because I can just talk forever when I'm playing, and that's like I get distracted. So then Bohica on Tuesday night's main event, bro, sign me up for that. I'd fucking watch that. Bohica's great. He provides some good fucking good talks all the time. No way. You think no way I'm that smart? You know Beardo's the one that reads the super chats on that channel, right? And I love Beardo. But he would call himself a retard too. Question for all. Why did the procedure... Okay, I read that. You plan on Xbox or PC, Gray? I am on the Xbox One. No, sorry, Xbox Series X. And ATF is on PC. I won't be on PC until after this next show, and I move somewhere. I travel. Like I said, I travel too much to not play on console. Oh, Alan's leaving. Have a good night, Alan. See you, brother. Oh, he probably left. He left a while ago. I'm like so far back. That's funny. Username on YouTube procedurals. I don't know. I think they died with shows like House and Bones. I mean, that's the thing is like there's like if you're talking, there are a lot of procedurals. They're just not like you guys aren't the audience anymore. Like that's the thing. Like the yeah, ATF works on a procedural, and it's a big fucking show. Multiple seasons in. The Pit is a medical procedural. It's just rated R, ER, and it's like HBO's like second biggest show right now. I think it's fucking gay, but yeah, it's there definitely are procedurals. It's just there used to be good procedurals, and now there aren't. For the most part. Yeah. Well, like fucking Grey's Anatomy is literally still on TV, and that's like I did too. I just saw that. Like that's the only reason I knew that it was still on, because I was saying, I was like, man, I'm glad that bitch is out of the job, and they're like, she's still on that show. I was like, what? That show was over like years. No. Stop. I don't disagree, however. Take the first seasons of Netflix Daredevil. To me, that was a good procedural. I think it could be done, but who will step up and do it? Am I misreading the situation? No, and that's what I'm saying. There are. I know I'm way back in the chat, but we just aren't. There are for sure shows that are still operational and functional procedurals that are doing well. I would argue there is a bit of an echo chamber though. Whether you're in that or not, you know, it's like just there are procedurals. They're just yeah. It's like most people aren't watching CBS anymore. Like a lot of I think the big thing realistically is the people who cut the cable, like, and just adopted like streaming and shit like that, they probably do look more in the terms of like procedurals not being around anymore, because streamers don't operate with procedurals as much. But cable is definitely still like in love with that. Like I said, there's all the Chicago shows, every Law and Order, all of that shit. So there definitely are quite a few. We just don't watch them. Like X-Wing's in here. That fucking queer. Where's he at? Bro, I miss playing this online. Is this? Oh, is this? Well, yeah, it's crossplay, huh? Because you're. Oh wait, no, you're on Xbox. You're on Xbox through your PC. That's right. What's up, X-Wing? Shout out, brother. We're just in here talking shit about the film industry and gangbanging. Yeah, bro, this game really is fucking good. I don't even have it for PC. Bro, I'm on Xbox. I'm a fucking poor boy. Let's kill some people. Where were we? Gray Man, I hear you say that U.S. studios can't have a small crew. The question I have then is, if people see A24 making money, why aren't there more investors? Small scale products that produce profit? I mean, so that goes back to, look how good that reflection looks, bro. This game's so fucking old, and look how pretty that is. That's insane, dude. Were you looking at the water on the bottom left? That's fucking retarded, bro. Look at that, chat. That's a great shot. It really does go back to the shit where I was talking about is a producer, like, cause I hear it on the shit I work on, which I don't work on. I only work on large budget things. Not in like a douchey way, just a very simple way to explain it. And in that, they require a lot of work, but the upside, quote unquote, is the producers are going to make more money in the end if it's pulled off well. So they would rather work for 6 months on something big budget with the chance of it working than do like 3 movies in a year. So it does boil down back to that. Like, there's plenty of money for A24 to make, but like, those cocksuckers in Hollywood don't view that money. Is that a fucking Bentley? Hey. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh shit. I got smoked twice. Yeah, so those production studios don't want to fucking do any extra work either, because they don't view $15 million a year as good. Like it really is generically as gay as that. They're not gonna fucking invest their time into it. They're cocksuckers. 5 is still so gorgeous for a game that came out on 360. Yeah, right, bro. It's fucking retarded when you just see some of the reflections and shit. Like when I play Red Dead, I'm like blown away by how fucking pretty Red Dead is still. And like that game was years after this. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Yeah, dude. I can't wait to go to the fucking strip club in GTA 6. For research. I 100% am gonna hate crime the fuck out of GTA 6, dude. I'm gonna do a whole fucking channel where I'm just a scumbag in GTA 6. Just hate crimes and serial killer. I am the Florida man. I'm gonna be that through and through. Florida man. Bro, there's gonna be so much good content from that game.
So many people are.
Yeah. I hope I'm unemployed. Fucking boring. I need to kill someone. We need to commit. We need to do a heist or something. That's what we need to fucking do. Yeah, bro. It's funny, like the impact, like games like this. Well, fucking Elder Scrolls. There was so much blood that squirted out of that dude. Like a fucking Neil Blomkamp movie, just big old blood bag. Fucking X-Wing strip club in GTA 6 comes with real herpes. Can't get it twice. Can't get it twice. Shout out Beardo. Wait, what? Fuck. bro, if there's not like tiers of strip clubs, like I want to go to a strip club where the bitch still has C-section scars. Like, cause I've been to, not in Florida, bro. It's not Thailand. Give me GTA. Give me GTA Thailand, bro. Fucking wild. I actually, the first time I went to a strip club with a buddy, we were going for, I'm not a strip club guy, but we went for his bachelor party in Dallas, and he's like, bro, I've never had a lap dance, never been to a strip club. I was like, I got you. I got your first one. And so we go in, dude. This chick, I'm like, pick the one, like, you know, pick the girl you want. It's $20, like, no big deal, you know. And are we robbing this place? Oh yeah. So I was like, pick the one you want. He finds this like, she's pretty hot little blonde girl. Like, all right, tight. We go up to her, and then I talk to her. I get a lap dance from her, and then I found this girl with the fucking C-section scar. I sent her over to my buddy, bought 2 fucking dances for him. He had to sit there at this nasty chick for so long, bro. It was great. Good times. So yeah, if there's not a chick with a C-section scar, I'm gonna be fucking bummed out. Nasty. Got like 10 or 10 last night. I'm about to make start the day. Oh shit. You hitting the gym fucking next wing or what? Alright. Oh yeah. No, I don't look like him. I completely designed my guy off of fucking Tom Cruise and Collateral. Watch, stop the car. Oh yeah, bro. We're fully decked. The only thing is the shades, because the guy doesn't look cool without glasses. Oh, let's zoom in a little more. There we go. Got the shark skin gray. Look at this fat motherfucker. I'll fucking Mozambique this guy real quick. Hey. Bro, that scene when he's in the fucking alleyway when they're robbing, they take the briefcase. It's so good. And he just smokes those fucking dudes. Good eye, fucking X-Wing though, bro. I knew you were fucking dope. Oh, when, yeah, dude. It's so nasty. Hey, Flat Freestyler, what's going on, brother? How you doing? 6 hours ain't gonna cut it, brother. You ain't old like me. 6 hours, that's a lot of sleep. Excuse me. Wanna play? Let me see. Money? Back in real life or what? Nah, I'm just playing with my boy right now, Flat. He's so good at driving that I could not play with him, you know. There's a gas station. I mean, yeah, anytime. Is that better? Bro, what the fuck? A fucking random black dude just started shooting at me. Pitbull! ATF, I just did your job. Alright, boys. We just switched from heat.
Nowhere to run. You're dead. Oh, hell, man.
I mean, we switched from collateral to heat.
Piece of shit.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna die. Ugh. jump this. Drop some bits.
More bitches.
Yeah, you covered? Come to me. Motherfuckers! Yeah. I'm running. We're running. Plus the hepatitis your character has. Oh, right. But I've had insomnia for 8 years. I've had insomnia for 42 years. I've had herpes for both. Boosh. Oh, bro. And your lip. Suppressing fire. Fucking X-Wing. Hey, Flat Priest, shut up, bro. The amount of shit I get of, like, just random people, like, it's not as bad as fucking, Rocket League, but, bro, oh, shit, I got a fucking SWAT team dropping on me. Like, legit. They're on fucking ropes and everything, dude. Oh fuck, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here, boy. Like, I've got a great spot, but the problem is there's nowhere like. Your game. Actually, wait till you're my age. Insomnia means I gotta pee in the middle of the night. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get up to go pee. I'm just gonna get a water bed. Let that shit roll right around. Yeah. You suck. Oh, hey, you're up here. Hey, you're not. Oh, God. No! Whoa. Shoot the chopper. Hey, DJ Fresh. Like turtles. Yeah, bro. I'm surprised Phil wasn't up there. Protecting the fucking gas station. Yeah, you never would. You would never see him. He's too sneaky. Bro, also, fucking massive. I don't know how many people saw Phil's fucking video that he recorded. Massive fucking shout out to Phil. Went through some very personal shit on his channel in a way to encourage other people. So fucking absolutely go sub to Project Eggroll if you already haven't. Well, but I'm sure everyone in here already has. That guy fucking rules and is a G for what he did today. Mad respect. Take that damn suppressor off to shoot targets at distance. No way, bro. I'm not taking my suppressor off to shoot. This gun. So this gun right here is the closest I have to my SIG Spear. Except I have an ACOG and different caliber. So this is definitely not 7.62. Plus I can't fucking just adjust my gun, I don't think. Yeah, I bet in the next one, I'm sure. More Koreans. Bush. Yeah, fucking X-Wing litter said Bush pulling the fucking green. Yeah, we are. Hold it down for all the brothers out there making their move.
Let's get him!
See a gas station?
What an idiot!
This guy's fucking shit. Now get out of here.
It's crisp shit.
I need some fucking ammo. I gotta buy some ammo real quick. Fucking square. I only have 5 armor left, FY. I don't know how you're looking.
Damn it, where'd he go?
Damn it! Damn it! Where'd he go?
Gas station for every time you find snacks and kill
Well, we're not gonna allow that shit. IRL, of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's actually a downside on this game for using a suppressor. Ooh, look, I gave up. Oh, fuck, is that you? Bro, we hadn't even robbed the guy yet.
Drop your weapon!
Where is he?
Here, you hide in the corner.
You got nowhere to go?
Hey.
Covering fire!
Oh, hell yeah, I just got a fucking action figure. Did we fucking blow that safe up or what? Oh, shit, bro, did you get dumped?
Oh, he just got a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
We need a medic! Give me some cover!
I almost spoke to you, bro. You do get a lot of 1v1 requests. Yeah, X-Wing, bro, when you play Rocket League, X-Wing, do you get a bunch of random fucking people just pop in and be like, hey, 1v1 me? Like, fucking, no, dude. Die. That's all I want to tell them. God, motherfucker.
Cover me, damn it!
Hey, Rainer, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I encourage everyone to go and watch Phil's video and support it. If you already haven't, though, I'm sure you already did, because fucking jeez.
Piece of garbage!
We gotta spot some fucking SMG. Oh yeah, fucking LMG time, bro. One of us is gonna die. You're right. From that LMG? Bro, it's fucking beefy. We got the back door. Yep. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm gonna reload. And we'll pop out the front door. Oh, you are?
Take cover, damn it! Nobody's going off the funeral! Let's regroup!
Oh, I gotta heal, and then we're fucking making a run for it. Alright. No! Bro, I got fucking murdered, dude. When 6 comes out, we gotta make a high squad. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's me! That's me! It's me, Jessica! I can't! Okay. I can! Fucking Tech 9, dude, what's up? As you guys know, I normally don't play like this. ATF brings out the worst in me. I do wanna try and get a fucking actual hike and stuff. Now that we got people. You make fun of waterbeds, they're a real thing in my youth. Who was making fun of waterbeds? I think you misunderstood my sarcasm, Boika. Pole. ATF loves ramming into poles. See? Look at this queer. He might be gay. Yeah, bro, I definitely had a fucking waterbed when I was a kid. They're awesome. I'd fucking have a waterbed right now if I lived somewhere permanently. Lost my V card on a waterbed. So did she get wet, Bohica? That's the real question. Oh, really? It does suck when you're poor and have a waterbed too, if we were. It's like, alright, well, patch it again. Just like, just keep patching it. But like me and my asshole brothers are just wrestling all the time on it, obviously. Alright, where's I'll let you try and lose these guys. Find us. How do we do a heist? Do I need to go to... Who knows? Who knows how we do a heist? I worked in a Chevron. Why he got to kill a dude behind the counter? Well, he was a fucking... He had a year-long tan. Let me just put it that way. Not like the same. He's an H-1B visa. He didn't need to be there. I was in the map. I don't even know what the fuck. Where the fuck is going on? Where are you taking us? Oh, here. Fucking thing. Yeah, it is. Kiss my ass, bitch. Look, we're in Mexico. You can tell because it's orange. That's how you know. Bro, we're in fucking Mars or something now. Rank up enforcer. Let's go, dude. I got it. Oh shit, there's a bunch of people coming. You just now realize that was water over there? What? Bohica says, a waterbed after Hurricane Andrew was a blessing. Oh well. You know, play cool down hypothermia roulette. Fuck me. We're just gonna have to take the choppers down. I mean, we don't have a car over here or anything. We need to get back to the highway. fucked. Yeah, really just fucking pop me with that shot? Yeah, I think we might have to die on this one to get out of here. Can't get back to the fucking road. Oh my god, and there's so many cops over here on the road too. Where did you take us? Holy shit. No, there's a helicopter. Nah, we're Are you losing your stars yet? Oh yeah? Serpentine. Well, they're right on my fucking ass. Here we go. Oh my god, there are so many on the fucking road. Holy shit. This is wild, bro. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Yeah, you fucked it. You're welcome. Well, let's go. Bro, I just jumped on the fucking train. I might get out of here. I gotta slow these choppers up. Oh shit, boys. Dude, if I get out of this, I'm gonna fucking G. I'm 5 stars, but we're pulling away. I might do it. This is wild. If there's anyone watching that hasn't liked and sub, please do so. Hey, shout out. Thank you, sir. Look at my dog. Oh, it's close. It's close, boys. Let's fucking go. Suck my ass. Eat shit. Let's fucking go. How did I get off this train? Other than the obvious terrible choice. Good. Oh my god, I fucking landed, dude. My guy's the greatest athlete of all time. He didn't fall down or anything, he just landed on his feet. That's insane how you do that on every game. What is wrong with you? You're so bad at driving. If it makes you guys curious, ATF also sucks at driving in real life, though. It's not this bad. There's something wrong with this video game. I guess I could call a vehicle. Oh, I think you're good at games. You just suck at driving these games.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Yeah, dude. Obviously, I want my fucking wheels, dog. Let's get
I'll bring
the
it to
buffer
you.
row. Oh, I need to fucking claim my vehicles too. Insurance.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I think we
Oh,
can
I just
handle
got the
that.
car. You're good. Oh, okay. I always pick this fucking car. Alright, so we gotta find out how to fucking do it. Ice. Is that what it is? Okay. Oh, you have a fucking yacht, dude. Did you know that? I don't have a fucking yacht. Fucking bullshit. Oh, is it my arcade? I think my arcade is where I do it. Yeah, well, I know for the diamond, I think for the casino diamond heist, I had to buy an arcade, and I bought the one up north. Yeah, let's go. We're already up here, so we might as well go that way. What? Delete that. What are you doing? Kidding. I know he will. He's funny. That was so funny. I love Rainer. No, thank you for doing that, Rainer. Appreciate it. If you guys would be so kind, please go to ATF's channel, like and sub. He's a fellow film douchebag who likes guns. Is gay. You know, because gay and all. Well, what are you doing? You wreck into a car? Cop car? Yeah, this car is not the car we want for a fucking heist. No, I was trying my 360 move. It's like a fucking, like the newer four-door Dodge Charger shit or whatever they had. That's all this car is. You got a cop on your ass? It does recover pretty decent, I'll give it that. Just tried to fishtail it. Actually did pretty well. As opposed to all the older muscle cars on here. I love driving those though. If I hypothetically had a Cybertruck and I sold it, I would 100% get an old muscle car. That's one of the, that's probably like the most impractical thing I would buy. Yeah. like an old like 60 fucking Mustang or something. Like, yeah, like it's like it is not like a. Let me take my car in here and see if I can keep this up or not. Or if we need it for the heist. I'm fully aware it's not a practical thing. I live on the road also, and so it's like not having as much room.
What can the
Yeah,
best
but it's
mechanic in
like,
LS do for you?
but man, yeah. Well, typically, like I get like the fucking rental cars and shit anyway. Whenever, so
You
it's
got
like
a whole lot more horses under there
the
now.
fucking end of the world.
No, it's not.
But it's not a smart purchase, which is why I haven't.
But we got,
Oh,
ATF is gay as fuck, so I'm sure the ATF are pro-trans.
only trans I want is my car.
You ever like the funny video I don't know if maybe you've seen maybe last administration, the ATF head of the ATF was trying to show how to take apart a Glock. They couldn't do it.
I remember. I remember. Not doing wheels. Oh hell yeah, bro! We got the limo fucking tent now. Okay. I just darked our, souped our car up fully. Mayor, what's your take on Vegemite? You don't remember, boys? Oh, there you are. This is like the car he drives in Drive whenever he goes with Standard. He gets killed. Not his car, but the car that's chasing him. I think they, yeah, this. Break my window out? You piece of shit. See me just drop like 80 grand on this car? This guy just breaks the window. Fuck. Getting rained on. Enter with nearby organization members. Oh, okay, it didn't let me do anything. Did it let you enter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it looks like it's loading it.
Okay. Your arcade earnings are stored in your safe. Oh, fuck yeah. Where's my safe? Working on a night moon. Yeah, bro, my arcade's got the fucking jams, dog. Ring.
Oh, like how the fuck do I get in? Just like in a little like small room.
3,540. Hell yeah, I'm fucking rich,
Like
dude.
Dims.
Me?
Yeah.
Like no, bro.
You better come up to the front.
I can't do anything here. Fire them. I think they probably just live here. There's probably a card or something nearby you.
Oh, I'm getting pulled in.
What?
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I've lost control of my.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
What's wrong with you? What are you
I
doing?
don't know. I'm like getting pulled into spots.
Let's go see. Oh, I was like, what? Let's go see what he's doing. You know where my so I got my safe right there, right?
Yeah.
Check this out.
Secret room. Yes, it does.
Hell yeah, dude! Look at that. Yo, boy.
Gray Man's Batman.
Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, here's our heist. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Need to go get a drink before we do this though.
Well, I think I can do like 1 or 2 missions.
Okie doke. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, but you get, yeah, that shot of the Navy commander having the optic backward. Oh, man. Funny shit. And that made some money from being Gray Man's bodyguard. Fucking laid him on his shoulder.
Hmm. What you say?
I said I think I laid him on his shoulder.
Ooh. No bueno.
Bohica wants to know. He's like, why isn't Gray Man watching liking this stream? LOL. Oh, he does.
Oh, I am my I have 2 tabs open. One for my stream so I can see you guys chatting, and then one for this gay guys.
So Bohica, I work in film as well.
Oh, he doesn't.
I'm in the production department without trying to like go into too much detail of what I actually do, so I don't end up doxing myself. Wow.
Gay porn.
I've said it in your stream before. I work for the DGA.
Yeah, you said that.
In the production department. Yeah. In the production department.
You didn't say that you work on Law and Order Special Victims Unit, though.
Correct. As for you,
I used to watch the shit out of that when I was younger. It's fucking super. All those shows are so fucking gay and preachy now.
oh yeah. Dun, dun.
Dun dun. Okay, so I don't know what we do. So I've already scoped out the casino. To do, okay, scope out vault contents. Oh, I clicked something.
Okay, here we go. Let's find out what's in that vault. First, we need
Oh,
someone
yeah.
with the right
Okay.
login credentials for their security system. I've tracked the rough location of a member of Duggan's security team using his phone signal. Head over there and find him.
I'm
It's the car doing it on its own. Self-driving thing. Oh, I need to get some body armor before we go. You cannot buy that on. I can't buy it online. You can buy ammo. Broke my window just in the back seat. This seat's all wet. What the fuck? Yeah, remember, unfortunately, it was on my list. Oh, you guys talking about that. Yeah, I'll have to, ATF will have to read chat while I ride you. Oh, shit. How the fuck we... Bro. There's a guardrail. What the fuck? Were you really? Oh, I bet that was wild looking. Bro, that is... And there's a fucking guardrail. How did I even do that? I couldn't do that if I wanted to. Oh. I'll be sure to get out of here. Definitely, very specific taste. I didn't hate it, but like, got free English. That was wild, bro. Yeah. Interesting to get out of here. You died? Oh. Why? Hmm. Yeah, this is... Well, shit. Boys, that was frustrating. I don't get it. I don't get the enjoyment out of it. I've tried it on toast, buttered bread, even sparingly. I can't stomach it. You're a superhero for being able to. Yeah, I've only tried it once, and I was with a group of people, like 2 Australians, and then the other people were American girls. They fucking hated it. I just didn't get the hype. Oh yeah. I have relationships with women and sex with men. That means you're gay. It's like one of the funniest fucking clips of all time. Oh, let's go! I made it. Where are you at? I'm kind of lagged, but I really don't like that clip.
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I'll do my best.
Honk at me again, I'll fucking ass blast every one of you boys. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's coming at you.
We got a good car up here. Yeah, this is my favorite. All mounts BRB, yeah, no worries, take your time, sir. They take, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Now I fucking spun out though, like, gravel. What? I actually do think driving in first person is a lot easier. So after Paul Walker, he was in first person. I don't think he thought it was very cool. It's just so much more responsive in first person, like especially in the muscle cars. Like, I would have spun out for sure. Well, it's definitely like, your car's so much thinner in first person. Like, it feels wild. Ooh, please. Is that on? I'm alone. Oh. Into the radio. Oh hell yeah, bro. Oh, fuck. You can what? Oh, I think I know why you're probably hearing more too. Over that thing. I have my the mic from my wired headset too close to my wireless.
Oh yeah. Not as bad.
Pump up the jam. Up. Oh god, dude. Got real tight there. Oh, wrong way. Yeah. I'm here.
There he is. I've uploaded a SecuroServe app for you to hack his phone and get those login details. Thing works well, but you'll need to stick close to get the data.
My car's like busted. Question for both of you, Bohico says. If you had the chance to write, produce, and direct... Oh, sorry, let me adjust my headset.
Shit, he's on to you. Try and complete the hack if
Oh,
you can.
fuck.
Otherwise, you might need to put him down.
Now go pay some
I was
goddamn
gonna...
taxes.
That sucks. I died. I was trying to die to let it restart it if possible, but I don't think it's going to.
Well,
Yeah.
that went a bit wrong. Lose the heat and make your way over to the casino.
Maybe if we both die at the same time. Or let it. Here, hop out real quick. See if we can die. So we can restart this little. Why don't they kill me? Shoot me, shotgun guy. There we go. I think it's because we weren't dying at the same time, maybe. Yeah, if you can. Stay here. That didn't kill you? God dang it, bro.
I would love to adapt. That's it. I am.
He's hiding behind something.
We haven't died together at the same time once. Not saying it will work, I just feel like we have to try that. What's your health like? I'm one hit and I'm dead. Okay. Me too. God dang it, that's so gay. Yeah. Fuck me. I was reading chat whenever the fucking mission started. I wasn't paying attention. Not blaming you guys, it's my fault. Oh shit, on my dick. Alright. You saying third person? I'm gonna go down here.
Jesus Christ!
Always easy to lose them down here. And there's literally a fucking cop right there. That's wild. I already I'm out. I took a ramp as soon as I saw that car. I'll be free here in a second. Okay, so what did Bohica say? If you had the chance to write, produce, and direct. Oh, he's coming for me. Awesome, awesome. Did they disappear for you too, or are you still looking? Or hunted? Okay. What did that say? To write, produce, and direct, would you do something original or faithfully adapt a character from an existing IP? Okay, so I've got a question first with that, Bohica, because I would do both. Not like a trick answer. So it's if I are you meaning like dream job? Would I choose one? Or if I had to choose right now, like what's the choice I would choose? Because those are two different answers for me. If I had to choose right now, I would do an original thing that I've already written. The script's written, I've got a pitch deck for it, a mock-up trailer done for it to sell it. Like I've done everything I can pretty much for it's a modern day Western. Yeah, I just literally have to find financing, which is the hard part, but I've also made really good steps on that, but then I got booked on this. That was actually, that was the main goal for this summer, was to get that produced, or to get financing for it, specifically. And then I got the Quiet Place 3, and then did that. Yeah. Yeah, it gets a little tricky because, like, I specifically want to write and direct. Like, that is my actual goal. So, sorry, I'm adjusting my headset. The shit I do is strictly a paycheck. Where ATF, I would say you additionally like to write and want to direct, but it's not like it's not what you wanted to do forever. Yeah, so it's like a bonus for ATF where he gets to do what he's wanting already. I don't care about what I do. For me, anything less than writing, directing, and I would produce my own stuff because I already have for like short films and shit. It's logical to me to do all three. If you're doing two, to not do the third one is retarded.
And mares racing for glory. Come enjoy the thrill of horse racing. New races every few minutes.
Yep. Yeah, do what we told the other person to do for years. You talking about the one with Robbie and Mel? I think he was really good, like a solid cast. Leon was awful. That was wild how bad they got him. can't see the signal strength, so I'm having to get back here. Okay, this way.
You got me in. Let me work my magic. You only have a limited amount of time in the security feed, so move fast. Find what's in that vault and sniff around for whatever else they have tucked away down there. You might find something we can use to our advantage.
Unfortunately, I'm sure Gregor's adaptation, and there's no video as according to him.
I was gonna say, according to him. I do think the stuff he says is not as bad as what everyone is hearing.
Yeah, like I did read and everything's kind of mashed up from what I heard from Silicon. I still want to go see it, give it a chance. Like, if it's a good horror movie, because like people forget to the 7th, 78 doesn't have any mainline characters until the end of the game. Like, that's a completely new set of characters. And recently, there's a chick over there, waitress.
I don't know what you're looking at. I'm in a camera. Like I'm in security cameras.
Ah, what's that look like? The green stuff, huh? It's too much currency.
It's a big deal about having a mills make a profit or making movies and hiring.
Shouldn't be hard though. Head back to the arcade when you're ready.
Cheaper. They don't have to pay them as much as the director. But also, if they fail, they can throw them under the bus. They're like, oh, they were ready to make a good product, but they're not good enough.
Alright, we're good to leave here.
Shit. Yeah, I agree with you. I think luckily,
Mm-hmm.
that's why we have 6.
Yeah, I remember the very first interview or not interview, statement that Kreger made, like way back when he first when I was in Spain still, and he made the comment saying, like, everyone's really butthurt, like getting weird over him saying that he liked the games or he liked the game and had played it multiple times, and everyone's like, oh, but which game? And they were all thinking he meant the new one because it had just come out. And it's like, bro, he's talked about Resident Evil like countless times. Like, he wasn't talking about the new game. He was talking about all the games, because he even says, I love all the games. He's like, I think they're perfect, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I don't, that's the whole reason he doesn't want to adapt them, is because he wants to do them differently. Yeah.
I agree with
Yeah. Yeah, and I get why every Resident Evil fan is like, oh fuck, here we go again, because it's like they haven't done a faithful adaptation yet, and it's like, okay, but this is the first guy who has a reason for not doing a faithful adaptation. Like, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's a big difference in talent on who, like, again, I love Anderson for Event Horizon, the first Mortal Kombat movie, and I like the first two Resident Evils, and I've seen all those movies. I think they're pretty fun, but not good. I actually think the first two the first one is actually good. I think the second one is the best Resident Evil movie though. Because Nemesis is actually, I think he's pretty fucking solid for a character that seems insane to pull off. Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like it kind of fixed a lot of the mistakes of the first one by introducing like a character, and then the problem was it's like, well, the ending is fucking insane. Like, yeah, that's what Drinker even said in his videos. Like, yeah, they were clearly like not prepared to fucking continue on.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say, like, to defend that enough, yeah, you could not have made that movie. Like, that's retarded. Like, which again, that's where it's like, you gotta be a talented, like, filmmaker on top of, like, a fan. Like, and that is where I think Krager's, like, his talent will make up for, I think, a lot of the issues that fans are gonna have, is because it's like, everyone's like, well, it's not going to be a good Resident Evil movie, and I think it probably will be. Like, it's just not going to be a game. And I mean, again, but at what point do you, like, as someone who has seen everything I like bastardized, like most of us, like, just a genuine question for you, because I don't think I've ever asked you. Would you rather have do you want a live action adaptation? Because I think that's like this is where I cut Hollywood some slack. And you guys know I fucking hate everyone I work with pretty much normally. Everyone says we're tired of the live action remakes and blah blah blah, like they shit on everything Disney does, which good reason. But then this is not a live-action remake. It is something new set in the universe, and it's like, but now it's getting shit on for not being a live-action remake, and it's like, so it's like at some point, like, we do, as fans, like, and I think, you know, we're justified in the sense of we've been burned so many fucking times. At some point, though, there does have to be like, yeah, man, like, you know, like, how much responsibility do we have, basically? Like,
yeah, because we've talked about it before off stream and stuff. It's like the fans have just been burned so much. It's like, but I also get Krager's side too, because it's like you're wanting to make it interesting, especially since it's a horror, and you want the audience to feel the same way you feel when you play Resident Evil. And it's like, I get that, and we talked about it today before. It's like one of the things I'm trying to do with mine is mine's straight up an adaptation.
Yeah.
And it's like it's trying to make sure that it's entertaining and not boring, and it's actually suspenseful.
Mhm.
Because there are a lot of boring fucking moments in those games, and it's a lot.
And you're a diehard.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of it's puzzle fun, like doing puzzles, finding pieces, like keys, all that stuff. It's like, and it doesn't adapt well. Like you can't just have a movie where like you have Chris Redfield going around a mansion finding keys, and fight a couple zombies.
Right? Well, it's funny because at some point people will be like, it's just MacGuffin. Like, it's like so it's just them searching and searching and searching. It's like, well, maybe.
We got 3 approaches. Each deals with security in a different way. Let's take a look. Silent and sneaky. Now, I'm not meant to have favorites, but if you've ever seen me creeping into your bedroom and videoing you in your sleep, you'll know this one's for me. You gotta get in without being seen.
There's some dumb shit in Resident Evil from a film standpoint.
The big con, it's catfishing IRL. And who doesn't like pretending there's someone else?
Well, I just don't think it would look good.
In this case,
like, apart from, like, the budgetary bastardization, like, it's like, typically, like, there's weird shit, like, where our brain just does not like certain things. It's like, you can look at, like, everyone praises the visuals from the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, universally, everyone says these are incredible, yada yada. When Calypso turns into, like, a giant version of herself on the boat and then bursts into crabs, I remember everyone in the theater, like, laughing out loud at how dumb that was. And it looks fucking, like, it technically looks good. But it fucking sucks to see, because it looks retarded. And you're like, there's just certain things, like, our brain does not like. And that's a big one.
The fans aren't thinking it like we would think about it. It's like, because they're not in that world, so they don't understand exactly how it works. It's like, unless they, like, you just want to see what you want to see your favorite franchise adapted, you know, faithfully. But at the same time, it's like, it has to be interesting. It's their business at the end of the day.
Yeah, it gets a little tricky. So that's where, I don't know. Like, I do think it'll be good, because I think Kreger's talented, not because of, like, specifically weapons or, like, I think it's weird that everyone keeps talking about weapons when they bring up Kreger. Like, and oh, like, weapons was fucking great. It's like, Barbarian is so much closer to fucking Resident Evil. Like, it's not even, it's like, it literally is a giant monster, like, that's fucked up and, like, violently killing people, like, in, like, a weird underground tunnel and shit, and, like, chasing them through this abandoned, like, neighborhood. It's like, that's much fucking closer to Resident Evil.
The chick from Barbarian is very much similar to the girl from fucking the new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I didn't think about that. But then I also, like, I mean, I grew up with Whitest Kids You Know in high school, so I like those. Calm down, just calm down. So yeah, I do like Kreger, and I think it. I also don't think like everyone is thinking Weapons is gonna make it. Like, oh, because Weapons was really good, it means he'll, like, make a really good, like, other film. It's like, bro, that doesn't guarantee shit. Like, how many times have we been burned on that? Like, that's the funny thing to me. Is like, I'm more trepidatious because of how successful Weapons is, if anything.
Yeah, it's like, this could be his flute. Like,
Mm-hmm. Because, like, Barbarian was reviewed well, but it wasn't, like, a success, like, by, like, any close to standards, any close to Weapons. Anywhere near. Sorry, I couldn't think of how to phrase that.
I see your comment here. Just like all the comic movies, why don't they adapt the comics? Aren't they just storyboards for a movie? For the comics, like,
I've had that conversation with him, so I'll let you answer your opinion.
So it's like, it's the same kind of the same boat. It's like, not all the comics would work well on screen, just because, like, there's so many things that wouldn't translate well, but also, like, the mainstream audience doesn't understand a lot. Like, you have to think about it, like, they're not just marketing towards the fans, they're marketing towards the new audience too. Bring in people that don't read comics, because they're trying to make as much money as possible. They may be inspired by some of the, like, issues and stuff, but they're not going to adapt them exactly. It's like, even with, like, you may get, like, certain shots and stuff, and certain, like, inspirational
Yeah, I think the personally the two best adaptations, and I would argue these work in Bohica's argument. Uh, Watchmen has a lot of uh, just straight frames basically, and 300 specifically is insane. Like
Those two are the
even,
closest.
and if you even the special features for not Watchmen for 300, he literally says that, like they're like, oh, like a lot of the cinematography, blah blah blah, and he says, well, we just pulled some of the frames straight out of the graphic novel, and he's like, we even called them Miller frames or
Yeah,
Miller
it's
shots,
like
and
the
he's
same
like,
thing
yeah,
with,
he's like, that's the shot we wanted, so we didn't need to redo it. We wanted to do that because of this.
same thing with BVS.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not as like close as like 300 and Watchmen, but like there are like, especially with Snyder, like he's very specific about his shots. It's like in making sure like his framing is very like if he's trying to adapt a comic as close as he can, he's gonna make sure you get those fucking iconic fucking frames.
Visually, Snyder's fucking insanely talented. People
Like,
can shit on him all they
get
want.
the fucking shot in BVS of the lightning behind the Dark Knight. Like that shot's so great. And then it's like it's just the iconic shot of fucking Batman looking up at Superman. Okay,
Or when he's fighting the fucking mutants and he's got the giant tank
bro,
Batmobile.
that shot is so good.
It's like, I'm not even trying to glaze Snyder, but it's like there are people that have done it, and that's what's funny is like this again argues to Bohica's points. Like Watchmen was not like a massive commercial success, but Watchmen is aged very well by most people's standards. It's looked at very fondly. It did make money, just wasn't a fucking mega hit. 300 was a fucking huge success, and was straight out of the comics. So I don't know. Again, they don't learn the right lessons, because then they'll just point to other Snyder stuff and they'll be like, well, see, look, they did this, and this was fucking dog shit. Like, look at Man of Steel, like it didn't make $1 billion or whatever. It's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, bro, not every fucking movie is gonna work. Like, and they don't understand that. Like, Marvel fucking destroyed Hollywood. People will never, like, I mean, I won't say people will never understand it. Plenty of people have talked about it. But I think most, like, common people who just watch movies will never understand the damage that Marvel's success did. It really was a fucking disaster. Like, in the end.
Talking about Daredevil?
Yeah, he said something on Daredevil. Why didn't writer-producers just adapt Daredevil story from the comics? What are they scared of? I don't watch that show, so I couldn't tell you.
In regards, because he posted in my chat what seasons 1 through 3 on Netflix works, I just figured he was talking about Daredevil. Well, I can't remember.
He mentioned Daredevil specifically in mine, so I would assume, yeah.
So, I would say with Daredevil, that was one of the like one-off things. It's like they still can't replicate that. Like they brought back some of the people from that show with the current Daredevil season, and it's not the same. It's
Whoa.
like, even like
Very good.
not everybody's back.
Oh, I wasn't going to mean that. I was just going to mean Stephen DeKnight is the one that mattered, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, Stephen DeKnight is not Stephen DeKnight anymore.
No.
Like,
Also,
they're
it's like,
not to put everything on Trump. Trump broke people's brains.
yeah, but also Daredevil was but they just won the lottery with that one because it's like Jessica Jones, the first season's okay.
Yeah, most people
Iron
really
Fist
like.
is a fucking joke.
Most people really like Jessica Jones season 1.
I stopped watching. I didn't watch the second season of Luke Cage. Like I watched the first season of Luke Cage.
Yeah, I didn't watch season 2.
The Defenders was a fucking garbage.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of revisionist history on Netflix Marvel, because Daredevil season 1 is really good and everyone loves it. Daredevil season 2 has some really good stuff, and then I think some average stuff. Season 3 I think is even more split of good and bad, and Luke Cage I thought was dog shit from the get-go. I thought Jessica Jones was pretty good for season 1. Season 2 sucked. And Iron Fist was like abysmal, and so was Defenders. Like, so realistically, you're looking at what, like fucking 8 seasons of TV, and 3 of them were like good. One was, or let's say 2 were good and 1 was great. Like, that's pretty fucking bad odds. I think people look at how good Daredevil is when it's good, and it's like, well, yeah, well, just keep going with that. It's like, I mean, Daredevil had some shit too. Like, I remember a lot of people making fun of the Hand and stuff. Like,
was in the new season.
hey, Black Cracker, what's up, baby?
They flash back to the look of fucking the Netflix Daredevil. And I'm like, what's the fucking point of this? Like, you're already ready to do shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you killed off Foggy already, so it's like, what point? Why you need to make it look like the Netflix season?
Yeah. Well, and I think, like, that's why, oh, sorry, I didn't finish my thought earlier. There is a massive issue with, like ATS said, is like, they didn't bring back everyone, and we all know that. But, like, I would argue Daredevil is a hard character to pull off in Hollywood because they don't understand. Not, I'm very aware that everyone is not Christian in this chat. Like ATF and specifically, like him and I like know each other very well, so I know he's not Christian. Daredevil is a fucking hyper Catholic character, like, and that makes people fucking uncomfortable. I'm Christian and I don't like Catholicism. People are very fucking weird about Catholicism though, and Hollywood doesn't like fucking religion. Like, I mean, half of Hollywood is Jewish and they don't even want to be Jewish. Like, so it's like Hollywood hates fucking religion, and Daredevil's entire character is built on Catholic guilt. And so it's like, that's what's funny is like that character, like they would love for him to just be like, they want the Punisher. Like, they want a dude who will just be a piece of shit. But then again, the problem is all these shows are made during like the period of like woke trash. Like, you can look at like Death Wish, you know, like the old Charles Bronson films. Like, that is the Punisher. Like, all those old school vengeance movies, like the Bruce Willis remake, like shit like that, like violent dude. But then you get into like modern day, and it's like, oh, there's a white dude going around like hunting down poor criminals. Like, it's people get really weird about black and white evil and good. Hollywood doesn't like that. It's why every fucking character is like deconstructed. We don't have pure heroes anymore. I mean, that's where one of Tolkien's like major things back when he wrote Lord of the Rings. People are the heroes in Lord of the Rings are genuine heroes. They're not fucking morally corrupt and like questionable characters like every character in fucking Game of Thrones. Like, there's like 2 good, like pure, we've talked about this before. There's like 2 purely good characters in Game of Thrones. And then every other person is like, yeah, well, I raped this girl, but like, I actually raped her to save her life because these other 12 people were going to rape her to death. And you're like, oh shit. Like, and now I go around cutting the dicks off rapists, and it's like, okay, yeah, he's a pretty good character, I guess. But he's flawed, so I like him. And like, Hollywood loves that. And I think there's a problem with like a character like Daredevil that doesn't want to be that. Like, he's gonna make mistakes and be like flawed, but like, it's all built around his religion too. So I think I get why they don't have luck with Daredevil. I would say those first ones are flukes. And again, Stephen DeKnight is a fucking like, Stephen DeKnight is not a liberal. Stephen DeKnight is a fucking leftist retard. The fact that he wrote Daredevil and also did fucking Peaky Blinders is baffling.
I haven't seen that. I haven't caught up. Like, I still haven't finished the series of Peaky Blinders, but did the movie get like trashed?
I don't know. I didn't look at anyone's reviews. I watched it. It's fine. Compared to the show, it would be the worst season of the show for sure, though. But yeah, I mean, he's a leftist fucking retard. So I fully get why Disney sucks dick and is like entirely built on DEI now. And Daredevil was hard when you weren't built on DEI. Like,
apparently, Kevin Feige and the Russo brothers in comments week were like, we're going back to like everything. This takes place. Doomsday takes place right after that. Picks up after the events of Endgame. So it's like, so you're just like got rid of everything
Yeah. Because I mean that is ultimately like where that sums up Hollywood completely in a nutshell. Because it's like, yeah, they don't actually care about any of the shit they preach and believe. They're in a fucking circle. So it's like mine and ATF's characters sitting right here, right? We're in a boardroom, and all those seats are filled with fucking stupid assholes who smell their own farts and like, well, actually, my nephew's kid's trans, so I'm kind of an ally. And they're like, oh yeah. My neighbor's kid's trans too, and so are my 4 kids somehow. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Like, look at us. So we should do something for the trans kids. And it's like,
No, the farts are great.
yeah, like they don't fucking give a shit. But like everyone in Hollywood is a stupid fucking leftist retard. So they're in this like massive echo chamber that just whoosh whoosh, like it just circulates this bullshit. And so it's like, it's not even like in a political way. It's just like, well, I mean, we all do it, like typically when you talk with people you agree with, you start saying the same shit. Like, we are tribalistic in our fucking DNA. And Hollywood is just hyper guilty of that. Like, so there's a reason, like, when you have someone like Taylor Sheridan, they fucking hate Taylor. Like, they talk about it all the time. Like, and he doesn't like them either. Like, it's like Kevin Costner gets shit on from like what every fucking person made fun of, like him getting divorced and like trying to fund his own film. Like, they're like, oh, what a fucking idiot. He sold all his stuff so he could make his movie and he fell apart. And it's like, oh, it's weird that like a moderate, like, that dude's not even a fucking conservative. Like, he's a Republican. He's not a real like conservative. He fucking backed Liz Cheney, who's a whore. It's like, but like, this dude gets divorced and funds his own movie, and everyone thinks he's a fucking chode. Francis Coppola sells his winery and makes a fucking massive bomb. Everyone's like, "Whoa, man, that's what an artist does." It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like the moment you like are remotely out of fucking, you step a foot out of line, like you are fully just the enemy. Then they don't like shit like that. So, yeah, it really. I couldn't tell you. Again, I'm not a comic guy either, like by nature. So apart from just that kind of common sense of like they hate religion and anything close to it because they don't get why it's popular too. Like, they make movies for themselves. They're not making movies for the quote unquote flyover states, like, which that's you can see where that fucking success goes out the window. Why couldn't?
All they need to do is just make it entertaining. That's all that matters. Just make it entertaining, make it good.
Yeah, bro. Again, I tell everyone all the time, Predator is one of the most fucking diverse movies you will ever see. It's got Arnold's a white fucking foreigner, but whatever. He plays American in the movie. Dylan, fucking Carl Weathers is black. Bill Duke, black. Jesse Ventura, white. I mean, retarded though. Then Billy is fucking native. Like, and then the fucking girl, I can't remember her name. She's a fucking Colombian. It's like that's like the most diverse fucking movie in the world. Like, and not one person has ever fucking talked about like, oh man, look at all the representation from Predator. It's like, it's the most diverse Predator.
Everybody forgets like the old school, like the old like female heroes. Like, anytime, like I think that was like brought up like during this like one movie's press like tour. Like, oh, this is like the first like female like lead like.
Jennifer Lawrence said it. She said before Hunger Games that they weren't putting females in action movies. It's like, there's like 17 fucking Alien movies. It's like
Ripley's a fucking badass.
There's also 2 Terminator films. You stupid whore. Specifically Terminator 2, like where she legitimately is an action hero. Like,
Leia Organa, badass.
mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit cracks me up. And again, I watched fucking Hercules and Xena. Those shows I thought they were fucking awesome. Underworld is Wonder Woman. Underworld I think is weird that everyone just doesn't talk about Underworld when they start talking about that. I'm like, that's literally what you're fucking talking about. Yeah, like it's like Underworld is a fucking fully developed IP built into a fucking universe from nothing, based on how fucking hot Kate Beckinsale is. Like, and she's like, she is a sex symbol in those movies, but she's like a fucking, called a death dealer. Like, I mean, she literally just fucks people up. She's so hot in that movie too, by the way. Bohica, why couldn't he? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Alright, guy, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna catch up on chat.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Catch you all later.
Yeah, adios, muchacho. I'll leave the party. And then... I'm gonna try and switch over to just my regular headset. See if I can get this to work. Let me know if there is no audio. I'm gonna unplug this thing and just wear the other one. Yay. Well, we tried. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to use these headsets, but whatever. We got audio now. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, good, good. Okay, cool, cool. That sucks. I really wanted to swap over to my fucking good headset, but it is what it is. Thank you, boys. Okay, so where were we? Let's catch up on chat. And good questions, everybody. I appreciate all the fucking fun chatting. Oh, I actually missed I missed a chat earlier, Bohica. You said, blow me. Why don't you suck my dick? Oh, or what? What are you gonna do, pussy? Oh. Oh my god, you're so cool, dude. I bet if your dad didn't abandon you when you were little, he would tell you he was embarrassed. It's cool to not have a dad, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your dad's gonna be back any day. I said your dad left you, and I understand why. Everyone understands why, bro. Not one person blames your dad for leaving you.
Hey, Taylor was calling in a favour. Want some of their buddies brought into town to come to the club. You think you can go and collect them in the chopper? Your call. What do you reckon? Yeah, that's the spirit. The chopper's waiting for you. Champagne and peanuts in the back for the guests.
Chat, did you hear this super gay pussy just running his mouth? Okay. Sorry, where were we? Yeah, so Bohika, you asked earlier if I could write, produce, and direct. Would you do something original? Yeah, so or faithfully adapt a character from an existing IP. I'll just answer both questions. My first choice is the thing I want to do. Like I said, that's my Western. It's a modern day Western. We'll film it on my family's ranch. Very, very big ranch. It's kind of inspired by events that took place in my hometown back in the 60s. But it's set in like early 2000s. It's not a specific year. But yeah, modern day Western. It's a slow burn. Kind of classic revenge tale though. I need a car. I want my car. And then for the
You calling for some wheels?
existing IP that I would want to do would be Halo, 100%. Yeah, I would do a TV series. You would need like a big fucking budget, so it would have to be Amazon or pretty much Apple. Even though Apple's gay, I think it would be the better choice because I would want to take it like more serious and grounded, where Amazon would probably want to do like a fun video game adaptation, and I have no interest in that because Halo is a fucking dark, serious world in the end. And I would start with the ODSTs, like strictly. The Spartan program is being built up. You don't even know about them though. Like it's all just shit existing in the background. That's the thing people don't understand, like casual people about Halo. It's a fucking massive like military thing. Like that sounds like a stupid way to explain it. It's big on like shady governments, doing like fucked up shit. Like the whole thing starts with them kidnapping kids and putting, they call them flash clones. And so they're clones specifically designed to die. So that way when they kidnap these kids and put the clone in their bed, their parents don't ask questions. It's pretty fucked up. So it's like shady military, like government agencies and stuff like that. Like CIA on crack in space. So I would do that. And that's the other thing is the Spartans, if you read the books, if you just play the games and stuff, the Spartans just go around killing aliens and it's fucking awesome. But the Spartans were designed to fight the insurrectionists who didn't bow down to the fucking government, which is pretty fucked up. So they were built like to go and kill fucking people and like rebel leaders and shit like that. Then they just so happened to have like the greatest alien threat arrive. And so there's a lot of weird, like super fucking shady stuff going on in that universe. I think that'd be badass. So then I would end season 1 with the Spartans being introduced, and the Covenant attacking. And then season 2 would be basically the Fall of Reach book, which is one of my favorite books. And go on from there, mixing in some of the books, but following a lot more of the trilogy of games. So that would be the existing IP that I would 100% be like interested in faithfully adapting. Let's go ahead and answer both of those. Get through here and then we'll look at the chat. So you said which Western and which pretense, spaghetti, Costner, or Yellow Ranch? I don't know what a Yellow Ranch is. I've never heard that. I'm guessing Costner meaning modern day. We just call them modern day Westerns, but I guess some people call them like neo-Westerns or anti-Westerns and shit like that. But yeah, I would say the closest thing would be No Country for Old Men would be like the equivalent, but nowhere near as good because that fucking book rules and so does that movie. I'm not that talented yet. Why don't they adapt the Daredevil comics? Yeah, we went over that. I just don't think they're good enough to do it. Why couldn't what DC Animation do for their movies not translate to film adaptation? I mean, I would definitely be in the minority. I think Snyder's universe did work. I think Chris Terrio was not a good writer to choose, personally. I think Man of Steel is really well written. I think David Goyer wrote a really good script that was well directed. Again, take out the Kevin Costner death scene. Just change it. Don't take it out, just change it. And I think it's pretty much perfect. Outside of him, like, maybe Laura Farming, but he doesn't stop that semi. BVS gets a little too convoluted in Lex's plan, and Jesse Eisenberg is a terrible fucking pick for Lex Luthor. I get what they wanted to do. I don't think the fucking like eccentric, the eccentric weirdo tech billionaire more of what we're used to in the real world. I don't think that worked, obviously. But I think most of the cool, good shit and then the Snyder Justice did really good. So I think they were just too impatient. And again, I genuinely do blame the success of Marvel. I don't think people really appreciate it. Because then it was just cinematic universe. We gotta have this. We gotta have this. And it's like that worked for Marvel, and that shouldn't have. It shouldn't be just a blueprint for everybody. I think taking specific stories as opposed to building an overall universe is the better move. Like Dark Knight Trilogy, do that. That's 3 movies and that's over, and you move on to the next thing. I think if BVS, or not BVS, but if the Snyderverse could have just done 5 films like you originally wanted, I think it would have been really good. Yeah, they did have a lot of success with their animated stuff. They seem to kind of almost dwarf their live action. I do think there's also though a big thing too, like caveat if you will, is there's a huge, I would say a huge advantage of translating an animated picture to an animated film as opposed to live action. Because again, there's just some shit that some stuff doesn't work very well in live action stuff. Like you can look at Moana as a great example, right? Like everyone's like making fun of The Rock, the way he looks, and he looks fucking weird. But like realistically, like Maui in the cartoon doesn't look like a fucking human. He looks pretty insane. Like his body's like fucking retarded. No. So then for The Rock, like now they're like, well, instead of just making him like The Rock's body and he's just a strong dude or whatever, like well, let's make him kind of like The Rock, but also not fully. So he's got this fucking like muscle fat suit that he's wearing, and then he's just a CG body overlaying it. So I think that's like a pretty good example of like some of the issues that certain things just don't work in live action. Even though like now he's based on The Rock's physical body mostly, and then exaggerated. So then now, because they exaggerated it so much, he looks weird to the point they can't do it in live action. It's not just his body's not the only issue, obviously his hair's some shit, and many things are wrong with the live action. His muscles are a big trigger. Fucking helicopter. Huh. I was like trying to fucking drive like a normal person. Before I take off, I'll catch up fully on chat right here. I did like the majority of the DC movies. Black Rack, a Vampire Crew, hell yeah, baby. Marvel is more MA rated and doing the PG stuff. Doesn't bring in the comic fans. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's again, you can look at X-Men. X-Men is fucking dark. I forgot my guy talks when I talk. I love that. Yeah, the X-Men comics and shit like that, and the cartoons, like, some fucked up shit in those things. And they don't really touch those in the movies, which is kind of funny. So pimps, figured I'd check out the crew before a workout. Stay cool, y'all. What's up, Big Rainer? Hey, oh yeah, Black Racket, thanks for popping in, baby. Like FNT said today, Danny Bland. Oh, I didn't get to watch FNT, sadly. That is funny though. His Catholicism is an integral part of his entire character. I fully agree. Have a great day, Black Racker, you too, brother. Tear up that movie industry, great. We're working on it, baby. Peaky Blinders movie was absolute rubbish. I didn't hate it, but it definitely, like I said, if you were to rank it in order of like the shows, it's easily the worst season to be, like, by a large margin. I've got a soft spot for like Cillian Murphy, so it's hard for me to just fully hate it, but it is not what that show should have been, or that film should have been for sure. The people that like it love its series, Hunters. I didn't see Hunters. That's like the Nazi one, right? Where they're like the diverse group of people are hunting down like Nazis that were hidden. Today's generation needs to go back to mine. You had to spend hours in the library looking through cards to find references. Point. That type of discovery has proven to stick with someone. I agree. Latina, she was the first woman to exist. Please make movies for us normies. I just want to have fun. Hell, Aaron Brockovich is better than today's stories. You can't even badass. Yeah. Yep, I fully agree. No audio, we're back. Good chat. Audio, alright, cool. Yay, DJ's still alive. You good, my man? Thank you, sir. Appreciate you boys for letting me know. I was wondering who you were talking to, LMAO. Playing solos, but that's alright. Okay, I'm in live chat. I thought maybe I was in top chat for a second. Like button and subscribe. Oh yeah, Mohico. The first thing I do when I come to Gray Man Stream is hit the like. Yeah, baby, appreciate you boys. Appreciate you boys. Thank you, Rainer, for sharing his stream. Thank you, sir. And I always joke with Rainer about like deleting someone's streams. I genuinely do mean like, share whatever. For me, if we're not supporting each other, then fucking none of it's worth it. It's only my channel in the sense of I have to fucking actually like decide to play and what to do and shit. But it's our fucking channel. Oh, great. What a fucking clear. Your fucking name is Studman? Just messaged him, told me he's a loser. I didn't know if that showed up. You hear me in DJ streams as well? Hell yeah, boy.
This is not ideal. Well fucking short perfection, my friend. Wait till I tell the spinner. Shit.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I got blown up, you dumb cunt. Fucking British people, am I right? Dipshits just jerking each other's balls. Whatever. Let's claim our cars. Yeah, like I said, hopefully, that's my goal as far as wanting to make stuff. I just want to make things like I actually like and
Morse Mutual, we're here to help. Sure.
That I think is good. And it's also like financially fucking logical. Yeah, Hollywood. It's not something that there is seemingly interested in. Yeah, what I need to do, I just need to get through. I need to get through this movie.
Some wheels? I can bring them around. It's on the way.
Get through all Quiet Place. I like the first two a lot. I watched the prequel, but I didn't pay attention to it. Big thing to me with it. Hold on. The bigger thing to me, so I've got the first film set up, my Western. I'm trying to do everything as smart as possible. I know many people think that they are, but like a lot of like things I think you can stack the deck in your favor for, because making a fucking movie is hard now. Make it free, telling it free, like, it really is hard. I don't understand how difficult it is. Now, the problem though is like most people in the entertainment industry don't give a shit. No, I should be able to do it. Like you should be making short films before you do any features. Work your way up with each thing. Did I already deck this whole thing out? Okay, I guess I did. Wheelie bar, bro. Hell yeah. Retarded. Yeah, make a short film. Then after you make a short film, you know, and keep making them if you have the time. But learn the craft of like storytelling and visual storytelling. If you're not, one big problem too with like a lot of writers and directors in Hollywood is like they just come from like school or wherever and like, you know, they were a director's assistant or whatever, and then okay, like yeah, I'll be qualified to like make my own story now. It's like there's a big fucking learning curve. Why, like, even though I don't like what I do specifically, I continue to do it because I work with some of the best people, like, technically some of the best people in the world that have a shitload of experience. So apart from just networking, I'm also like I treat being on film set like my own film school. I just take the good lessons, I learn constantly from it and shit like that, and use it so I can be a better director and writer, or whatever it is, when the time comes. And a lot of people like that are writer, directors, and producers who don't do that. Like they've never set up a C-stand or plugged in a power box or fucking done makeup or wardrobe or, you know, done set dressing or anything like that. They just go straight in. You know? It's like, oh, you're gonna do a big action movie and like a bunch of hand-to-hand combat stuff and blah blah. It's like, yeah. Also, like, I'm gonna act in it. Like, have you fought before or anything? No. It's like, well, maybe like go through like some stunt training. Stunt teams do like some pretty fucking good camera work. Maybe you could go and actually learn from them. Learn about selling punches and shit like that. Like, read you film certain angles when you're selling punches. See when they're not connecting. Like, a lot of people in film just, they have no desire to actually like learn it before. Like, be a worker. They just want to go straight into like being a boss ass bitch or whatever. Even writers now, they don't want to be in the writer's room. They just want to go run their own show, and it's like maybe learning how to break an episode and do like generic story beats for someone else's story would help you before you ever get to yours. So like, I say all that because like Quiet Place 3 has a lot of creatures, obviously, and much more, for a creature feature, those films are pretty character heavy, you know, and they preach a lot of good, like, say, like that first one specifically is like all about fucking John Krasinski being like a good dad, like caring about his family, like working for his like kid, like positive masculinity, if that's a fucking phrase we're gonna have to use, I guess. So like creature feature I'm working on right now, I'm trying to get finished writing. Same kind of concept, very much taking care of my family, like that, in the military, doing art, fighting monsters and shit like that. Okay, that could actually just be good if the time ever came where I want to fucking actually how they kind of did it. again, it's all just like, to me, baby steps. And like, it's shit that anyone with a brain who's worked outside of film. Like, if you were gonna go be a fucking electrician, you know, like, yeah, big fucking surprise. Like, you go into school and then you become a journeyman or an apprentice and a journeyman, and then like, yeah, there's a fucking like a whole path you can follow. Like, well, no, like I've always used electricity, and that's kind of how they look at it. I've been a storyteller my whole life. It's like I've always been an entertainer or whatever. Like I've always wanted to tell some story about like, that ghost I saw. It's like maybe you didn't have that skill. And it's like the same thing of like well, nah, man, I've used electricity my whole life. It's like probably all right. I'm good to go ahead and be an electrician, but that's not how it works out. Where did that car come from? Half out from us. A Yeti hunt. Fuck, we gotta do that. Are we gonna kill a Yeti? Watch. Are there any directors currently that actually treat the crew as human? Oh, for sure. I would argue that's actually much more common than people think. Again, Zack Snyder, I think, is like one of the nicest people I've ever met on set. What? I wouldn't say anyone from Last of Us particularly stands out as nice. I wouldn't call them assholes. Just not. I mean, there's nothing there, really. They're fine. Those are also like TV directors, so that's a little different. Trying to think. Paul Greengrass sucks. Done 2 movies with him. I think he's a fucking douchebag. But he's not like... He didn't treat anyone I know like an asshole. He's just like he's just a douchebag. Like, so that's I guess like the big thing is now like they are pretty aware of like the stigma of being caught out, you know, like being called like anything that can get them canceled, basically. So overall, yeah, the majority are not. I mean, the majority treat people like they do treat people like people. But it's it's not like, oh man, I'm just like, I'm a good person and I want to be a good person. It's more like, yeah, I just need you to do your job type of thing. So there's just a fucking Sasquatch like running around here, I guess. Seems like it's gonna be a pain in the ass to find this thing. Like a good example is our director for 1923. He directed all of season 2, and he directed half of season 1. His name's Ben Richardson. I like Ben a lot. Ben and I get along really well. Ben is not a personable person. Like, he's not out on set, like, trying to make friends with people. What the fuck is that? Is that him? Some kind of weird creature. The deer. What kind of creature is that? Yes, I wouldn't say Ben is like a particularly even nice person. But like one of the big things is like, I don't think you need to be friends with people on set. Like, I'm just going to work, like, to do my job. I don't need any more than that. Some people get really weird about that though, and they're like, "Oh man, this guy's like kind of a dickhead." And he's like, "Why?" And he's like, "He wouldn't even talk to me." Whatever. It's like, bro, his job is to fucking make sure the movie's made. Tell his story and to get us to help him to do it. Like, something's going on. My fucking controller's vibrating. Got like weird music. Investigate body parts. Oh shit, dude, what the fuck is this? Epstein.Inc. What the fuck? Is there did you guys see that? That thing said Epstein.Inc. And my job was to investigate body parts? What the fuck, boys? That's pretty wild. I can't lie. I need to put this fucking money in my bank too. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the director for Twisters was really nice, Isaac. I remember we were downtown Oklahoma and we were downtown Oklahoma filming, and oh, fuck that. Okay, there we go. It was super fucking hot. Pretty miserable. and we had to walk to like this other area to go for lunch. And my boss and I were like the last two like leaving, and Isaac. Isaac, the director, and his assistant were like leaving, like pretty much at the same time, and it's just like, hey, do you guys want to ride over to lunch? And it was like a few blocks, it was nothing crazy. Like, do you guys want to ride over to lunch? He's like, wouldn't fucking hate it. And I was like, oh, yeah, we're alright, like no big deal. Isaac, just like a couple blocks over. He's like, nah, bullshit, get in the car. And so like, he like hopped out of his fucking hopped out of the SUV that he was in, like, you know, of course he's getting like driven around in like a fucking personal vehicle. Cause it's good. Like it's a fucking hard job there, I think. People that. That's the hierarchy. Yeah, he just fully like hopped out and he was like, no, like hop in, this is bullshit. Pulled up and gave us a ride over there. I'm like talking the whole way. He's like, how you guys doing like on the show, like so far? Yada yada. Now again, a lot of people be like, that just seems like common sense. Like why wouldn't you do that? But you're not nice, you're not a scumbag. Really. Well, that's kinda like what where a lot of film is, like, realistically. It's like, are you not a fucking like degenerate, like piece of shit? Then you're probably okay. And doing that like when you don't know someone either, like I think of who else. Yeah, Isaac was nice. Zach is definitely the nicest. Like Zach. I love Zach. Fucking Sasquatch. I was at work with Ben on like 3 things. Hurdy her. I feel like we've like, covered quite a bit of ground on this fucking area with this app. I think I'm in like the last fucking spot like we get from yeah, I don't like any of the directors from last book. Only one of them though, like fucking sucked. He was a cocksucker. And he did the finale and the penultimate. What's his name? Ali something. He's a Muslim dude from the Netherlands? Something like that. He's a fucking bitch, bro. He's actually, yeah, so he's the only one I know yelled at the crew. I was gone. I was off doing something. I think I went to take a piss. We've been doing like a pretty intense shit where we were, oh, it's when the episode with the cannibal and like the preacher dude was like gonna rape Ellie. We were doing that episode and like so the whole building's on fire. And the stunt team was in like special effects team and stuff like that. Like everyone was like going through all the safety rules and stuff. hey, you can't do this. You can only run the fire for this long. Yada yada. And he's like, yes, yes, I know. Like, it's like, all right, well, you say you know, but you ran the fire for 1:15, and the fire's only allowed to run for 45 seconds. It's like, oh, yes, it's not my first time. It's like, well, again, you can say that, but you're not following the fucking rules that are in place. So you just didn't give a shit about, like, crew safety or anything. I'm not a fucking pussy. If the building catches on fire, I'm gonna run out. I'm not a fucking idiot. Like a lot of people are. But when you're, like, just blatantly doing whatever you want and you don't care, like, that was a bitch move. And then he got mad because he got called out on it, and they shut down filming for the rest of the day. Because literally the building caught on fire, like the fake building that we were filming, because he let it burn too much. So they shut down filming for us, and then he got mad because we didn't make a day. So then obviously that's one of the things. If you're a director, you will get in trouble if you don't make your day. Like, that's the rule. You gotta fucking make your day. What is this? Oh, parachute. So yeah, he got all butthurt about that. And then, that. So we don't make our day, and then the next day he's pissed off about this thing going on, and he pretty much blames it on the crew. So he tells the crew, like, literally tells the crew, like, this is the slowest crew I've ever seen, like, yada yada. If we were back in, like, the Netherlands with 5 people, we would have been able to film this. Like, you guys need to get it together. I feel like you're sabotaging me and all this shit. Like, he fucking, like, laid into the crew, and I, like, came back in. Been taking a piss, and I come back in, and, like, everyone is just, like, dead silent. It's, like, the most awkward shit ever. What the fuck happened? It was, like, 9/11, like, kind of concept of, like, when you walk in a room, like, when 9/11 happened, like, what the hell's going on? Like, the worst fucking thing imaginable. Like, yeah, we're just, like, what the hell happened? And they're like, well, I can't believe you just fucking said that. I was like, who said what? And they're like, Ali, fucking bitch. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. He just screamed at everyone and told us how shit we are and yada yada, and he's the fucking worst part of everyone. I was like, oh, I was in the bathroom, I didn't hear any of that. And they're like, oh fuck, dude. Yeah, he's a fucking, he's the only director I actually like. Big fucking donkey dick. Yeah. Overall, I've been pretty blessed to work with a lot of very nice people. Yeah. Don't you dare have any military in a movie without someone that has been in the military as an advisor. I mean, yeah. Any film production, like union production, like, I mean, they're on every set. They don't film anything without a military advisor. Shows you be cautious about it. I would say cautious in a good way, but like, yeah, if you have military, you 100%, there's a military advisor. If you have police, there's a police advisor. If there's any native stuff, you have like fucking 8 native advisors. And when I say native, I mean Indian. I'm not fucking gay. Yeah, again, because they don't care about the money. They care about the money on certain things, not anything that they think makes them look good. And then so for them, having these advisors where they can brag about, oh yeah, this is authentic because we did this and this with these people. They don't actually give a fuck. They just want to say it. Where's this fucking Squatch, dog? This is where having like a flying vehicle actually might have been helpful. But yeah, I mean, I'm also a friend. Apart from just like Hollywood shit, where they wouldn't let me make a movie without that. I mean, anyway. But, military family. So. I don't even get to the make the film portion before I bring in people. Aw. I got military people read my scripts when they're still being written, like helping me make it authentic and shit like that. So I'm not trying to rewrite it much later on set, because that's the shit that kills productions. It's awful. Yeah, cousin's a Marine. My friends that I actually work with that are military advisors. Well, only one of my friends is a military advisor. I met him on the last show, and him and I were tight. The rest of them are all armorers who are former military, but military advisor, that's a specific title that you have to have. But yeah, a lot of armorers are former military or LEOs. Well, I'm beginning to think this fucking Yeti doesn't exist. He just hops out and like mauls the fucking shit out of me right now. Ooh, got a little path back here. Oh yeah, this is probably it. Doesn't surprise me. I don't remember so much weather in this game. It definitely was not like this the other day, right? Or like any day that we've played. Like there's been a weird amount of rain and shit. The lighting and the rain both have been fucking wild. Epstein.Inc. and now your character is drenched like a Diddy. What the fuck was that? The fuck? fucking dude just mugged me? What the fuck was he thinking? Stupid bitch. You didn't see I'm in my Tom Cruise era? Got my fucking vibe down, dude. Is that the Sasquatch? It's still up. No one's found it yet, I guess. I got beat by Cobra Eyes. Wait, what? D-Day Cobra? That's what, yeah, you saying Jeremy beat you? It's like getting beat by Corky. Mill advisors are on set. Why are they ignored? Where to begin? I mean, some shit just doesn't work. Like, from a story to, like, not the story, but like the way we shoot it, to whatever is authentic. I mean, it's what, in the end, it's whatever the director and the producer wants. Like, no one matters more than that. I would say it is the director's movie, as far as if you can say it's someone's. Getting very irritating. Yeah, it is the director's film overall. In the end, nothing matters more than her vision. Unless it's the producers who are like been brought in to like specifically do this film, you know, and then they hire the director and yada yada. Then you get creative producers, and you can also have like financial producers and shit like that. Some of that just depends on kind of whatever the movie is, or the show. So, whoever's in charge though, producers, directors, ultimately it's their choice that matters more than anything else. Which it should. I mean, that's the whole reason you hire them. Doesn't matter if everyone else is good at their job if they're not doing what that person has asked them to do. A lot of people wouldn't agree with that. But it is what it is. Like, cause you know, people like it could be like it's not just military advisors. Everyone gets ignored. I mean, VFX people get ignored from telling someone, "Hey, this is how you should shoot this," because it's going to be really hard to do anything otherwise. If you don't have a blue screen here, this is going to be really fucking hard to fix later. Then you have cinematographer. Maybe he wants a very specific shot. He's like, "Oh no, I need to do this because I'm trying to tell this, you know, this story with these lights, like with the mood going in this character's like brain or whatever. This really sets the stakes and tells the story, yada yada." Anyone can be very important and think their thing needs to be done the right way, and anyone can be ignored in the same in the same regard. Like, you know, hair and makeup. They're like, hey, we want last. So it's called last looks. So everyone's been like sitting around practicing, rehearsing this thing, right? And everyone's ready to go. Cameras have been readjusted and lighting is fixed and yada yada. Well, then they do, it's called last looks. So it gets called out for anyone, and they come in and everyone gets one last look at whatever the picture is going to be. That's what you're supposed to do. It doesn't happen all the time. Everyone gets one last look. So hair and makeup comes in, wardrobe comes in, set dresser comes in, or set deck. Everyone comes, gets another look, make sure they're all good to go. But like realistically, if like say wardrobe, and this is a very specific example. On a show, I won't say. This is where I won't say like very incredibly specific things. On a show I was working on, there was a fire, like planned, and so they needed the actress to have a flame retardant scarf as opposed to her normal scarf. The problem is the flame retardant scarf didn't look exactly like the regular scarf. So we were filming, and then they're like, hey, all right, we're done with the fire, we need to switch back over. Another mountain lion? So like, yeah, we need to switch back over to have her put the other one on because we're done with the fire and we need this to match. And they're just like, we don't have time for that. Scarf's not here, so we need to move. And then so again, like wardrobe is now pissed because it's a fuck up on their end. Like, so now anyone that looks at that thing, they see it and they're like, in their mind, they fucked up. They didn't have their wardrobe ready, yada yada, because they didn't think they got a proper last look. So it's not that military advisors get ignored. It's that everyone comes second to the overall production, if that makes any sense. No one matters more than the money or the storytellers. So if you get in the way of either of those, you're gonna get ignored every fucking time. That would probably be the easiest way to explain it. So yeah, the reasons a military advisor or a LEO or an armors don't get ignored because that's a safety thing. Stunts don't get ignored because that's typically don't get ignored because that's a safety thing. Safety is the one thing that will trump anything else. So they're like, hey, I want to show this thing where they're going to sweep this house, like this military team's going to sweep this house. I need them to all be, looking like this specific thing. And then the guy's like, the military advisor says, well, they wouldn't sweep the house like that though. And so like, if you were doing that, like you're pieing your corners, you're doing all this shit, yada yada, and one person's moving right behind the next guy, like they're just doing like full on cover and clear and cover and everything. Working through each single spot, each room, clearing first, yada yada. And the director's like, okay, well, this is this scene takes 30 seconds in the script. We don't have 2 minutes for them to sweep and clear properly. So find me a better way to do it. And so that's when the military advisor, their biggest thing is how can I still get the accuracy done while not screwing over production. So everyone is very fluid, and if you're not, you won't work. Like that's as simple as that. They'll just find someone else. Like I know my friend who's the military advisor. He told me stories of him like telling people, he's like, hey, like this and this and this is wrong and yada yada, and then one of the producers came over and told him, they're like, hey, thanks so much for this, blah blah blah, but like if you continue to hold up production because of these kinds of things, like we're gonna have to find someone else. And he's like, I thought that's what you brought me on for, and we brought you on to make sure we weren't doing anything awful. But the director wants to do what he wants. He's like, oh, okay. Simple as that. Like, now that I know. And then so he had to swallow his pride and adjust to whatever that new workflow is, you know. So yeah, it's every person, top to bottom. But where is this fucking thing, dude? I really don't, like, I'm starting to think it doesn't fucking exist. Fucking so. What is the rule on uniform accuracy in movies? There's no rule. It would just be whatever the show is, and however they want to. Oh yeah, nailed it. However they want to handle it. If they want complete accuracy, then they'll, you know, say it's a period piece. Like, yeah, we want complete accuracy, yada yada. There was all this stuff then. Like, say something like Dunkirk, right? It seemed like that maybe like a little flare or something. Like, Nolan is like a huge history dude. He loves it. Dunkirk was a very important thing for him to want to tell that story. So he's gonna make sure like the production design has everything they need. So wardrobe's getting to fucking handle everything with those military uniforms. They're gonna do all the research. And as the director, you're trusting that they did it right. But you know, it's not his fucking department, so you hire and you make sure you pick people that you think are good enough to do their job. If they don't, or they aren't, then yeah, you're held accountable for the person that you ultimately hired. Bro, this is wild. That thing is not real. That's the one thing as veterans are quick to notice. Yeah, and I mean that's the other thing too. Is like everyone's quick to notice the things that they care about, or that they're familiar with, or whatever those specific things that stand out to each person. Like I said before, my ex, she was a paramedic for a while, so she fucking hated watching medical shit. And she's like, that's not how you fucking do an IV. And she would get so mad. She's like, if you ever fucking do an IV, this is how you shoot it, yada yada. Like, alright. Like, I'll keep that in mind, but at the same time, like, I'm not concerned about an IV, like, in that moment. Like, if there's, like, a bigger story element, you know? Yeah, fuck this. Alright, we're done. Over here. I'm not worrying about that fucking thing anymore. Work right there, though. Just gotta cross up here and get our car. Fucking Sasquatch, folks. Unless someone in the chat knows where this stupid fucking Yeti's at. We're getting after it. So yeah, I mean, you would like to assume that everyone's gonna actually care about, like, every single detail. It's just not true. Like, when it comes down to it too, like, so it's probably a good example. Like, I was talking with one of the VFX supervisors for one of the shows I was working on, right? This is actually like a great piece of knowledge. If you're interested in how film kind of works and where the stakes might just be overlooked. So at one point we were filming, and he had requested that they have blue screen for this bit, right? They didn't do blue screen. It wasn't done. And he's like, hey, we really, it's like a pretty big fuck up, like, to not have the cinematic post-production living hell. And, well, do you really need it? It's going to take 90 minutes. It's going to take 90 minutes to get it over here for them to set it up. No, go ahead. We're good without it. The problem is, that person from production side just hears, oh, well, we didn't really need the blue screen, so next time you ask for it, I'm gonna assume you're just shit. Now, what it actually was, because I asked him later, I was like, am I gonna actually fuck you guys up pretty heavily? He's like, no, it's a big deal. He's like, it's gonna ruin some people's weekends. They're gonna work away doing roto work. And then so I was just like, well, why didn't you tell them that you needed it then, you know, if it's that big of a deal? And he said, well, on this show, he's like, I happen to know the budget. And he's like, it's, whatever he said. It's like it's 30 million an episode. And he says, okay, like, yeah, sorry, he's telling me that. And he's like, it's 30 million an episode. And I was like, all right, like, I don't really, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? He said, well, 30 million an episode, we were shooting for this many days. He's like, it's this much an hour, basically. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, we are basically spending, like, $12,000, like, every minute or something like that, on set. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, are you kidding me? He goes, no. He's like, it's about $12,000 every minute that passes. And he's like, so you tend to be able to do the math. He's like, as someone in visual effects, he's like, I know that shot, if it's done correctly, cost about $50,000. if it's done incorrectly, it's going to cost about $200,000. He said, but it's going to take 90 minutes for them to get a blue screen over. He's like, so 12,000 times 90. He's like, you know, you're looking at whatever the math is. Like, and so he's telling me all these numbers again. I don't remember what all of them were. But he's like, it's basically, it's going to cost $200,000 for like the shitty version of them to be able to fix this mistake, but it was going to cost like $700,000 for us to wait for the blue screen to show up and set it up. He's like, so I had to know that it's not worth that for production. It's easier for VFX to fix that later. I was like, that's fucking wild. Like, so there's just little things like that where you can plan and plan and plan. There are going to be mistakes, but in the end, you just have to know how to roll with the punches and fix them if they do arise. Sometimes that means the action doesn't get to go the way you planned it. Maybe someone gets hurt doing a stunt, and you don't have a stunt player that's available. So now you can't do that. Someone getting shot through the glass and flying onto their back, you know. So then it's like, well, that's what a fucking a 12 gauge shotgun would have done to this person. So now it's not doing it to that person. So maybe they're just gonna fall down instead. And so you start seeing those little things of just, I guess you would call them like small compromises, but I would just say it's the necessity, you know, and the nature of the beast. Like, nothing's gonna go perfect, so you just kind of have to hope for the fucking best, really. Veteran inputs were essential in the terminal list. It's closer to realism to modern movies. Yeah, and so I mean, that's also like something that's dependent on kind of like what I was saying with the Catholic thing for Daredevil, is like Hollywood is not gonna like Catholicism, so they're not gonna like focus on like doing all the things right around it, right? Hollywood, for the most part, you know, you're talking about a bunch of stupid fucking liberal assholes. They don't give a shit. Not that they like dislike veterans, but they're not military people. You know, they don't like guns. They're not police fans. Like, they want to defund everything. Like, yada yada. You know, they don't like the big budget of the military or any of that. Like, so for a lot of things for Hollywood is like, yeah, they don't really give a fuck. Like, it's like they're just trying to make whatever so they can sell it and move on. The Terminal List is written by Jack Carr, like the book itself, right? So you've got a big time, like pretty fucking famous veteran writing a book. Says he even wrote the book with Chris Pratt in mind. Who the fuck is? I got a random fucking party invite. If you're someone in the chat, I'm not going to join the party. Just FYI. Yeah, so the Terminal List, you got a book written by a fucking veteran. So he knows what he's doing. With very intricate veteran details, like military concepts. He even says he wrote it with Chris Pratt in mind as James Reese. Chris Pratt, big conservative, by Hollywood standards at least, and pretty openly so. So you've got a conservative writer pairing with a conservative actor who's also producing it. And then Anton Fuqua is one of the showrunners for it, or executive producers. Bro, what the fuck? I don't know who you are. Sorry, someone's... I'm gonna have to. If you're in the party, I'm gonna have to block you, FYI. Or sorry, not in the party, in the live stream. I don't know who you are, but you keep sending me invites. Yeah, and then you got Anton Fuqua, who is I don't know if he's former military veteran or if he's just a big fan of veterans and shit like that. But so you have multiple people who are interested in telling that story correctly. Taylor Kitsch is a big military guy. Terminalist and Lone Survivor, Battleship. Not that Battleship is a fucking military accurate film. But Pete Berg is a huge military dude, and that was the director of it. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff like that. So Terminalist is completely built around people who want to show that side of and that level of accuracy. And I would argue the people who like Terminalist are the people who would care about that accuracy, and then the people that wouldn't give a shit. They're like that he's doing like very talented reloads with his shotgun when they're going into when Taylor Kitsch is loading his shotgun in that rainy village. Like, people don't give a fuck about that if they're not like gun people. They don't care about all those little details. And so because that movie, or that show, both seasons, the prequel, because they're built for those fans of that, then they actually invest time into it. Yeah, I really like The Terminalist. I'm excited for the next season. I've tried to get on that, but I couldn't. Not everyone in uniform is a soldier, and not every soldier has a beret, and nobody wears a beret like Clark W. Griswold in Paris. Apparently directors don't give a shit about authenticity. I mean, some do, some don't. I mean, the soldier thing would be written. That would be an issue in the dialogue, which some directors have a heavy input on scripts and dialogue after they're written, and some don't. So that could go either way. But yeah, that would be on the writer originally, not getting that accurate. The beret thing could be written into the script or not. I don't really. That's the thing with film, is there is no one answer for any film, for all of film. Every single thing is different. So some script might write a guy with a beret, and then that just is what it is. No one else has written one with him. But then whenever that script is shown to the wardrobe people and shit like that, then they're sorry, I lost my train of thought with whatever that popped up. Oh yeah, the beret. So maybe it's mentioned in the script when you're describing and like introducing your characters, or there's a scene and it's like, oh, this guy's been in casual clothes this whole time, but now he's in his military uniform with his beret and blah blah blah. And someone's like, well, this character, he wouldn't be wearing that. Why would you mention that? That may get pointed out by the costume people, and it may not. So that could be multiple people's faults. Costume people for not knowing it. Production designer. Or maybe, someone just says like, hey, like, the director, like, that happens all the time. The director's like, well, I like the look of a beret. And he's like, yeah, but that's not accurate. And he'd say, well, I'm not making a commercial for the military. I'm making a piece of art. And so he just might not give a shit. It could be that. Most likely, I would say it's not that. Just, well, there are a lot of decisions that get made, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're bad. Those that don't like the Terminal List probably wet their panties over John Wick. John Wick fantasy, yet Keanu Reeves took it seriously, and fans are impressed. Reality and Terminal List is disregarded. What does that say? Non-classic. Cops and crooks. I don't care about that. Yeah, and that's what I mean. That's the thing is you look at like John Wick. Like I fucking love all 4 John Wicks. I think the third one's definitely the worst by a large margin. But I like all the John Wicks. I think they're good. They're fun films. But like, you know, they're not remotely realistic. Obviously, like Keanu Reeves did an insane amount of training for it. Well, you know, going back to him just studying martial arts from before the Matrix season. He's put in a lot of training, a lot of time, and wear and tear on his body for it, and it paid off. I mean, like, you can look at those scripts, like they're not like anything particularly fancy or special. And if you look at the guy that wrote it, like the first John Wick, like all of his movies. Trying to pull his IMDb up real quick. So this will give you a good example of why Keanu Reeves did the right decision in that. Hollywood needs a big clean out. Oh, that's the truth, Rainer. Hey, what's up, Fire? How you doing, brother? Okay, so the writer for John Wick, his name's Derek Kolstad, or Kolstad. So his scripts, just the ones that are produced, because we don't know how much he's written that wasn't never produced. Let me go just to writer, because I don't want to look at all those other things. So in 2012, there's a movie. So these are only the things he wrote that are produced, right? He's got a movie, One in the Chamber. This is all on IMDb, so I'm going to use their rates because that's what we're doing. One in the Chamber. He wrote the screenplay for that. Same year, The Package. One in the Chamber is a 5.1. The Package is a 5.0. He wrote something called the After School Special in 2014. Doesn't even have a rank. And then something called The Forge, Subject Ares, doesn't have a rank in 2014. Then he wrote John Wick. So like, you can look at the movies he was writing. Like, One in the Chamber has Cuba Gooding Jr. and Dolph Lundgren as the stars. An assassin playing both sides in a Russian gang war becomes the target of an unknown enemy. I would assume that's a very cheap, generic, like kind of bad action movie, right? The Package, starring Stone Cold Steve Austin and Dolph Lundgren. A courier for a local crime lord must deliver a mysterious package while being chased by a horde of unusual gangsters. Most likely not a good movie. Sounds fun. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Probably not good, though. Yeah, and then After School Special is a horror short. There's no info on it. The Forge, Subject Ares. Convinced that she harbors a dormant set of skills, i.e. strength, a young woman seeks the brutal tutelage of a sparring coach to awaken it. That is a short film with two unknown people and doesn't have a single rank. So then you're like, okay, this guy really doesn't appear to be a very good writer based off like what we're seeing, or he's an okay writer and he's happened to be getting paired up with like people who are bad directors and actors and producers, right? Just cutting through the bullshit. Dolph Lundgren, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Cuba Gooding Jr. Not the highlights that you're looking for. 2 years later, after those two movies though, he does John Wick. Keanu Reeves comes on board. Now, you want to talk about just like how generic John Wick is? We all love it. It's fucking great, right? But the story, John Wick is a former hitman grieving the loss of his true love. When his home is broken into, robbed, and his dog killed, he is forced to return to action to exact revenge. Not a bad story, like sales pitch is pretty straightforward, but it's like, it's not anything like you're like, oh fuck yeah dude, that's the movie I gotta see. We've seen it, so we know it is a movie every guy needs to see. It fucking rules. But like, without that's funny that it has Chad Stahelski as the director, because he didn't direct that. I mean, he co-directed that. That's weird. But yeah, without the people behind that movie, and Keanu Reeves deciding, like, because he could have been absolutely just Dolph Lundgren, right? Dolph Lundgren wasn't training for the movies he was in. Stone Cold wasn't going to train for the movie he was in. They were just doing their part because they got hired, right? Like, they're big dudes already. They're just good to go. Cuba Gooding Jr. didn't go and do 6 months of fucking martial arts to be any kind of secret CIA dude that's a bad motherfucker. Keanu Reeves was already, like, I think a black belt, and then trained in specialized, like, jiu-jitsu and multiple other forms, and then also practiced an insane amount on the gun stuff we saw. Everyone saw the Terror Tactical videos and shit like that. Learned how to drive, like, an actual muscle car, so he could be filmed with him actually in the car doing the stunts. Like, so they treated it like a proper stunt film. Like, and they were like, that's the sales pitch. So Keanu Reeves turns that movie into something else. So I go through that long explanation to explain. It matters in the reason for why something's being made. The Terminal List was made by veterans for veterans. That's why it takes veteran stuff and military stuff seriously. Lone Survivor, Pete Berg, big military guy, worked with veterans to make the film. 13 Hours, Michael Bay, big military guy, worked with military people to get the film made. Then Ridley Scott for Black Hawk Down, worked with a shitload of film people to get that story made. Then you look at, trying to think of like a liberal kind of generic storytelling. I don't know. Pick some movie that comes to your mind, right? Where it's just kind of is whatever kind of shitty action, whatever shitty action military thing of representation that you're thinking of, Bohica. Think of that, right? And all the fuck ups they made. It's like, well, yeah, because they were just trying to make a movie. They were trying to sell tickets and get a movie made. They're not trying to like reach out and cater to a specific group. John Wick, not catering to a specific group other than dudes. Like that is the ultimate dude movie. Guy's the ultimate badass. He's Baba Yaga, which is it doesn't even translate, but whatever. So you've got something like that. His wife dies of cancer, right? Everyone fucking feels that. That fucking hits everyone in the feels. Even the toughest guy, right? Then his fucking dog dies, and his car gets kidnapped. That's like sum up every like fucking main dude. And those are like 3 for 3 for most people. So like that movie is made to cater to like people who are like hyper masculine for the most part. And then so because of that, it's like, well, who do you get it? Well, you go into a guy that you can actually watch him beat the shit out of people. Because now it's better. It's not just any guy that's shooting a gun. This is now Keanu Reeves, like treating this like a real movie, not just an action movie. And that's why that fucking franchise works, and why it turned into something bigger. So it's a very fucking long answer to explain. It's about the intentions behind it, like we were talking about. They don't care about fucking Daredevil. They wanted a superhero show. Daredevil was just the easy one to do. And then they fucked it up. So they don't care, so those things just fall to the wayside, unfortunately. Fire wanted to ask you a film question. Well, go ahead, Fire. Fire away. John Wick series is what Hollywood should be striving for. It's grounded, relatable. Yeah, for a lot. I mean, it definitely stops being grounded, but I don't give a fuck. I know a lot of people don't like that. They love the first one. I think the second one is the best. To me, it's 2, 4, 1, and then 3 is way the fuck down there compared to the other 3. I think the first 3 are like pretty much perfect. Or sorry, the 2, 3, 4. Damn it, 2, 1, 4 are pretty much perfect for the most part. 3 loses me a lot when they start like basically teleporting and like disappearing in the shadows, and it gets like too ninja assassin for me. It gets a little goofy. But yeah, like that first movie is so fucking grounded. It's just, I mean, he's an unstoppable killing machine, but like he's getting the shit beat out of him, you know. Like, and that's one of the cool things with all those movies. Is like the damage carries over for every film. Like he's at no point after the first one, like when he gets hit in the face, is he ever like not bloody? Which is fucking crazy. It's really cool. I like that. And Bohica, you still up? Hell yeah, he is, boy. At least the John Wick production had the intelligence to make Ruby Rose mute. Yeah, that was a good call, and yeah, I think they handle her pretty well overall. She's got a good look for it. DJ, don't hate on my insomnia. Remember that nearly 7-foot Aussie soldier? Yeah, I do. They are now charging him with war crimes. What the fuck? They're just trying to get this guy in jail for some reason, bro. What the fuck are you? Your government sucks so bad. Like, every government sucks down like dick, but Australia is impressive. If Hollywood knows John Wick sells, why abandon that premise? Well, I mean, you don't want to just make the same movie. Like, I mean, you can only make so many John Wicks. That, you know, at some point, like you're gonna have to do something different. Because John Wick stood out because there wasn't a John Wick. You know. There have been solid revenge films. But again, they don't like guns. Like, they're not. They don't like toxic. It's all, everything that they say, if everyone just listens to them, they're not hiding anything. Like, they don't even think they're hiding it. They're not trying to. You hear about toxic masculinity nonstop. The need for women to do, you know, like, do all these manly things. They, you know, they don't like guns. They don't like the police. They don't think the U.S. is good. Like, they are. If everyone would just listen to Hollywood, all this shit they tell you, like that stupid cunt Rachel Zegler, like everything they tell you is what they genuinely like think at some point, even if they're just saying it because their friends say it, and they're like, well, whatever. It's like, well, yeah, they still do. They do think that. They just might not like be ready to die on that hill because they are also whores at the end of the day that will sell themselves for whatever it takes. The problem is the people that are whores are not the ones making most of the decisions. So, I mean, you could make multiple they made 4 John Wicks, and they're making a 5th one, and they made Ballerina. And you could also look at Ballerina. It's like, in their mind, so that also kind of explains it too. It's like you're saying, if they find this concept that works, why not stick with it? It's like, because it's not what they want. Like, in the end, like, they do not want John Wick. They'll allow John Wick, but like the moment they can get over to doing the Ballerina, they're going to. They don't want toxic masculinity. They don't want any of those things that they tell you they don't want. And then they are like, okay, cool. Now we'll make Ballerina, and it's gonna be great, and everyone will love it. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, if you say so. And then Ballerina does whatever Ballerina does. It didn't make. I think it's either the most expensive or the second most expensive of the entire franchise, and did not make the most money, or even second or third. And that's with a fucking fine piece of ass in that movie. Yeah, they're fucking gay, man. I wish I could give you better answers for like, but it really is just that simple. At some point, is they don't want to. Like, it's not what they care about. They suck. Gray Man, who would you say is the best film director? Oh, you bastard. That's a good question, Fire. Or the best one to study? Are you talking strictly directing or writer-director? Because for me, if you're saying writer-director, I'm saying, for me, it's Tarantino. But like, there is a big difference in that question, especially if you're talking like more modern, storytellers. Sorry, couldn't think of the word. We're all a little retarded, myself included. Yeah, if you're thinking more modern storytellers, which I do think at some point, like, anyone can appreciate good art no matter when it was made, but it is admittedly harder for younger people to like to watch something that is so much older, where it almost feels out of touch, or like the filmmaking is so different. There is like, and I think it's pretty justified. And I think we all give like the younger generation a lot of shit of like, they don't even watch fucking good movies, they wouldn't know anything. It's like, yeah, they don't, but also like, most of the people didn't watch the older movies from their period. Like I don't like The Wizard of Oz. Like, I've seen it. It's it's a Hollywood necessity basically to watch it. I've never seen Gone with the Wind. I didn't watch The Godfather till I was in college, like the first college, so I was 19 when I watched it probably. And I didn't really like it the first time I watched it. I thought it was really overrated. It wasn't until later, like years later, when I watched it on my own outside of school, that I liked it. So I say all that to cut the younger people some slack, and acknowledge, like, it's like everyone that says like, oh man, my generation was the generation that had good music. It's like, yeah, you probably were, but like your parents said the same thing. It's like, you know what I mean? So, like, Gone with the Wind is still the fucking highest selling film of all time with inflation. Citizen Kane. I think Citizen Kane fucking sucks. I don't like Citizen Kane at all. I think it's a necessity to watch because it's again, it's one of the Hollywood classics. I don't think it's a good movie. I think Casablanca is kind of mediocre, honestly. I think it looks really good. I don't care about the story of Casablanca overall. I think it's kind of average. So that's why I think it's important to specify, like, there is a point when, like, modernity, not in the gay sense of way that Hollywood explains it, but, like, I think it's perfectly reasonable for, like, Fire 16, I think. If Fire were to see Jaws, like, Blaine thinks Jaws sucks. Like, he doesn't like Jaws and thinks, like, the shark's stupid or whatever, and it's not scary. And, like, that thing is not, it's not that much out of Blaine's generation. Like, it's not too much further forward, you know what I mean? But, like, Blaine would probably like a movie like Lake Placid, where it's like a fun, like, creature feature, same kind of concept for a lot of it, you know? So I think there's an importance with that. So that's why I would say, if you're talking realistically, who's the best person from a writer-director, I would say Tarantino. Because anyone from any generation could watch Tarantino. Oh, maybe not my grandma, if any of them were alive, they wouldn't like him because he's too vulgar. So anyone that lived through the 80s, 90s to now, like when they were, like, interested in media, I would say Tarantino is the best writer-director. Christopher Nolan is a fantastic director, and he works with the stories, but he's not typically credited as, like, the writer, like, by himself. Like, that's not what he's known for. He does write a lot of stuff. But, like, earlier on in the career was him and Jonathan Nolan doing it together. Him taking, like, the book from Oppenheimer, things like that. So I would think from a talent level and strictly directing, Christopher Nolan, if you're talking modern stuff, as much as I think he's pretty overrated on a lot of things, the most important director in probably the history of cinema is probably Steven Spielberg. I think Steven Spielberg has made a lot of dog shit, but his impact is fucking insane for, like, the quality. Again, Jurassic Park. I mean, he invented, like, most people say he invented the modern blockbuster, and that's pretty fucking nuts to think about. So yeah, I would say you even though I don't care for Steven Spielberg, you absolutely have to have him on your Mount Rushmore. Jaws. I haven't even seen E.T. or Close Encounters, but I know how important they are. Jaws is insane. Indiana Jones. All three of the Indiana Jones movies. Jurassic Park is fucking insane. Saving Private Ryan revolutionized war films. Yeah, numerous things. So yeah, I think you absolutely have to have Steven Spielberg, even though I think he's kind of eh. What's his? What was the Moscow movie? Fuck, I just went blank. With Eric Bana, where he kills the Israeli. They're all the Mossad agents. I can't think of the name. Whatever though. Steven Spielberg, when he's good, most people think he's also, like, one of the best So blocking is strictly a director's thing. It's how you actually frame and set up your positions for your camera and the people and objects in it. Munich, yeah, fuck yeah, sorry. I'll catch up again as I'm just trying to answer this question, and we'll catch up back on where we were. Thank you for that, Rainer. Yeah, Munich's a fantastic movie. But he, most people think, like film people, say that Spielberg is the best blocking director in history. So if you're studying blocking, So it's how to organize a frame and shit like that. You absolutely have to have Spielberg in. Then there's like the clear names that like obviously stand the test of time for a reason. That would be, I mean, Coppola, obviously. Hitchcock. And some of that also depends on like what kind of films you like. Like that's where again I don't like Spielberg that much, but I give Spielberg a lot of credit because he's worked in a lot of different genres. He's done sci-fi, he's done war epics, he's done horror. I mean, he unofficially did Poltergeist. He didn't, but everyone knows he did. Jaws is terrifying at times. He's done like kids movies. I think Spielberg and Scorsese are really similar in the sense of they've done some remarkable things in Hollywood, and they've done it for probably the two longest careers, minus Clint Eastwood. They're probably like the three longest running directors, I would imagine. And all three of them have been really fucking good. Oh, and Ridley Scott would be another one. All three of them have been really fucking good and also made some shit that does not work at all. But they all have very good talents for what they do. Part of that is also you have to... So I know I'm giving you a bunch of names. It's really hard for me to... Like, James Cameron is 100% one of my favorite directors of all time. I fucking hate James Cameron now. He is such a fucking faggot. It drives me nuts. Like, he talks about, like, literally needing to purge toxic masculinity as, like, a fucking terrible thing. And, like, he hates, like, the action from his own movies with, like, Terminator 2 and stuff like that. And he's so gay. It really, like, almost breaks my heart in a way. It's a real bummer. But yeah, I mean, to not include James Cameron is fucking wild. Terminator is a fucking fantastic horror film. Terminator 2 is arguably the best action movie ever made. Aliens is an insane action horror sci-fi. The Abyss is fucking great and like criminally underrated. True Lies is fucking hilarious, and like also has incredible action pieces. Titanic, people can say all they want. There's a lot of revisionist history. Titanic is one of the biggest films in history for a fucking reason. I know the big meme is to shit on Titanic. It's dumb. That movie's fucking good. It's super impressive in certain aspects. For a chick flick, that movie's nuts. So, if you take everything prior to Avatar, and even Avatar's not that bad, it's just not like James Cameron good. His filmography, if he just never made another movie after Titanic, people would be like, yeah, that's clearly one of the greatest directors of all time. Scorsese would not be on my Mount Rushmore, but he would probably be on most people's. A lot of that I also haven't seen, like a lot of his older things. I know his very big movies. I think Danny Boyle is there's a lot of like having to appreciate people that work in different genres. Danny Boyle, I think, is one of the best directors in the world because he's worked in basically every fucking genre. I mean, he did a Bollywood film with Slumdog Millionaire, which I think is one of my favorite films. It's like a beautiful fucking story. 127 Hours is like a fucking like insanely claustrophobic movie. 28 Days Later is one of my all-time favorite horror films. Sunshine is one of my favorite sci-fi films. The Beach is like a fucking wild, like trippy film. Yeah, Danny Boyle has done some crazy shit, like all over the fucking like field. So I think Danny Boyle is like remarkably talented. Oh, I didn't say Kubrick, but obviously Stanley Kubrick would be I just don't think his career's long enough. Like, it's pretty tragic, obviously. But like him and Coppola, like I would like to see more films. That's where like someone like Ridley Scott's made some dog shit. So is Spielberg, but like they've been around a long time. That's really hard not to appreciate that. All right, so let me go back up. Let's catch up because I feel like I'm missing a lot, and you guys are probably like agreeing or disagreeing with certain things and be like, "What the fuck is this idiot?" But yeah, feel free to keep asking questions by her or anyone else on that. I can elaborate a little bit more on. But yeah, all of those directors though, I would say are good directors to look at and to. You can take something of like very good talent from each. Also, you want to pick out like different directors from different like areas too. Like John Carpenter, obviously, like he does like a lot of great like indie horror stuff typically. John Landis was very important for horror. So yeah, a lot of it depends on like what you really like. Wes Craven is like instrumental in horror being where it's at today. Denis is, I think, on his way to being. He will finish his career as being one of the great directors if he continues on half of what he's done already. Guillermo del Toro does a lot of. I think Guillermo del Toro is one of the best for mixing practical and visual effects. I will say that he's really clever with that, and he does a lot of neat stuff with just like whether it's a small passion project or a major like crazy film like Pacific. The fact that you could do like Pan's Labyrinth and Pacific Rim, that's insanely talented to me. I didn't say one of my fucking favorite directors, Wes Anderson. I fucking love, especially older Wes Anderson. One of my favorite movies ever is The Royal Tenenbaums. Fucking weirdo director, and he has like his style that no one else could even touch. That's really weird. But yeah, I really like Wes Anderson. Okay. But they made too many Rocky movies. Oh, I don't know about that one. Maybe if you count the Creed movies. The only Rocky movies you need to get rid of are Creed, Creed 2, and Rocky 5. But Rocky Balboa completely redeems Rocky 5. Rocky Balboa is so good. Like, Stallone, I know, like, everyone loves Rocky because of, like, what it is. But, like, Stallone genuinely does not get enough credit for how good Rocky is and how good he is in Rocky. I love Rocky. Why aren't you on Friday Night Types and G&Gs? That is not... I couldn't answer that question, Moika. I mean, simple answer. I've never been asked. I would argue Well, I'll answer both ways. The reason I could contribute to both, not should, could, is I have a unique perspective that none of those other guys have. Where not only am I a fan of the media that we all like to consume, I also literally work in it, both professionally and personally. So that's a sales pitch for, I guess, why I would be beneficial for it. Sales pitch for why I'm not beneficial for it. I'm not fucking relevant compared to those dudes. I mean, we all hang out and, like, you know, talk a bunch of shit and, like, have a great time, I think. But realistically, I have 147 subscribers, and, like, Beardo's got 10,000, Ryan's got whatever, like 400 fucking thousand, and Jeremy's like billions. I don't even know. The majority of those dudes, like, I mean, there are people, they are full-time streamers, like, that is their profession. This is not my profession, something I'm open to a little bit more. But yeah, I would say, like, there's plenty of people that they have that to bring on their shows. It'd be cool one day. My goal would just be to get on Friday Night Heights before Beardo. That would be funny, just because it would be funny. It really would be hilarious. Both. I haven't, nor will I see Ballerina. It's fine. I would bang Ana de Armas so hard. Like, she is probably my second hottest chick ever. So I watched that movie on an airplane when I was actually flying for the last movie I did. When we were flying to Spain, I watched it. Yeah, to me, Audrey Hepburn is the most beautiful woman of all time, and then I would probably put Ana de Armas at, like, number 2. That chick just drives me nuts. I did hear she kind of sucks, though, I'm not going to lie, from my friend who was an assistant on the show she was on. One of the movies she was on. I'm of a different generation, and this biz just me personally. I don't get nor covet Tarantino. I get that. Like, so Tarantino is one to me. Like, if someone's like, I don't like it, I fully get why someone would not like Tarantino. Because I do think it is like, it either works for you or it doesn't. I totally get it. I don't even think he's supposed to be for everyone. He works for me, and I love every movie. I don't give a shit about Pam. What's the one with Pam Grier? Can't even remember. But yeah, I like all of his movies a lot for the most part. I also don't get nor like Will Ferrell. I do not like Will Ferrell either. So I like old Will Ferrell. He burnt out on me when him and John C. Reilly were just doing everything, and I was like, it was the NASCAR movie. I thought was fucking awful. I hated it. And I checked out pretty much right then. But like Anchorman and like old Saturday Night Live that he was on, loved it. Not old Saturday Night Live, obviously, but for when he was on there. I do like watching silent films. Oh yeah, sorry, that was from Rainer. Yeah, I'm realistically, if I just think anything's good, I don't care like what it is technically. Like, I like the general, and like I enjoy watching Buster Keaton. Oh, well, that's funny. Anything Buster Keaton is a must-watch. Yeah, I would agree. I think if Buster Keaton is like one of those guys who's like, I think if you're a fan of like comedy or stunts, Buster Keaton is absolutely a necessity to watch. That guy is like genuinely fucking brilliant, and the filmmaking they did is incredible with all that stuff. Just phenomenal. But I get, like, if someone's like, yeah, I don't want to watch a bunch of silent films that look weird. Like, I would absolutely get it. I'm like, yeah, you probably don't want to watch it, but you also might like it if you did watch it. But yeah, it just is what it is. The original Hard Rain is a much better film than the remake they did with Morgan Freeman. I did not know that was a remake. That was with Morgan Freeman and Christian Slater, right? I think. I didn't know it was a remake, if that's the one it is. I lived through the 80s, 90s, and now I still don't think Tarantino is as good as younger generations believe he is. Yeah, I mean, again, just personal preference. I do. I think he's, again, I'm one of the things, like I said earlier, is like, I judge, if I'm going to judge the talent of like a writer or director or whatever, there are people like who do exactly what they do incredibly well, or bad, and then there are other people who can play in a lot of different realms, and that's impressive to me. Every Tarantino movie feels like a Tarantino movie, but he's also like Kill Bill 1 and 2 are fucking like martial arts action films, and it's pretty fucking wild to do that as like a westerner. Reservoir Dogs is the crime caper kind of thing. Pulp Fiction is all over. I don't even know how you describe Pulp Fiction. It's just fun. It's a good movie. I'm a big sucker for westerns. Ooh, I didn't say Michael Mann earlier. Michael Mann. Put that on the list, obviously, for directors. I love Hateful Eight. I love Django Unchained. Both, again, westerns. Different styles, though. Much different styles. Inglourious Basterds I thought was awesome. Again, old war stuff. So, and then Death Proof. I don't think Death Proof overall is a really good movie. But the first half of it I really like, and I like Kurt Russell a lot. And it's a weird fucking, weird movie. And I loved Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So I respect Tarantino a lot, where even they're all Tarantino movies, it's all over the place in like genre and concepts, and I think that takes a lot of talent. Munich, yeah, Munich was the one I was thinking of. Really good film. Personal belief, Tarantino is meh, just as you said about Spielberg. Yeah, that's fair. I would argue that like the difference, if we were debating, which we're not, is Tarantino doesn't have a non-successful film, like in box office, or he doesn't make a lot of money in the box office, but he's profitable in every film. And outside of, I guess, maybe Death Proof would be the only one, but that was also like a very weird, the whole Grindhouse thing, like that was something else. Like it's hard to blame that, but we could, I guess. If that's your only bad movie though, and you've made like roughly 10, he says he's only going to make 10 even though he's already made 10. Spielberg has made a lot of shit. Like Ready Player One is a bad fucking movie. It's not good. Most people would argue there's one good Jurassic Park. Spielberg's got a long career. AI sucks. That movie's terrible. Minority Report, a lot of people are split on, but you could argue that Spielberg has a lot of misses. The counter argument is his hits are fucking on another level from most people that they can't even grasp. Schindler's List is another obviously huge one. So that would be, I would say, if we were debating, that's where I could debate is Tarantino's batting average, the same as Nolan, is fucking wild. But again, neither of them have directed anywhere near what Spielberg or Scorsese or Ridley Scott have. Tony Scott is a really fucking good director. Everyone kind of passes over him and just goes straight into Ridley. Tony was really fucking talented, man. But yeah, Michael Mann, just on 3 fucking movies alone. Heat is obviously one of the greatest films ever made. Collateral is fucking awesome. And then most importantly, one of my favorite movies is Last of the Mohicans. Oh, and fuck me, I didn't say Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson is so fucking talented. People, Braveheart is genuinely one of the best films ever made. Obviously, Peter Jackson. Fuck, now I'm remembering everything. The Lord of the Rings trilogy alone, Peter Jackson could never do anything else and be fine. Those movies rule over anything else. They don't matter. I don't care about The Hobbits. I don't care about Frighteners, which I love, or Dead Alive, which I love, or Flight Risk, which was fun recently. It's fine. King Kong, it does not matter. Those 3 movies, it's a pass, no matter what. He's one of the greatest directors. Being abnormal for the sake of shock is lost on me. Yeah, I mean, I could get that. Like, I don't think Tarantino is as weird as most people do. I think maybe that's because I'm a little fucking weird. So it's like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Tarantino, he just does like a lot of like weird shit. I'm like, I don't think it's that weird. Like, for the majority of the stuff he does, it's weird by like film standards in the sense of like, most people, like, they tell you like, don't ever sit in like a scene for more than 3 pages and shit like that. And he'll sit in a fucking dialogue scene until he just doesn't want to be. You know, like the opening of Inglourious Bastards. That scene is so fucking long, and it's incredible. It's one of the best like scenes I've ever seen. All of the scenes, the long scenes in Inglourious Bastards, are the best parts of Inglourious Bastards. So it's kind of funny. So yeah, I know a lot of people think he like does shock value and weird shit, and I don't see that when I watch Tarantino, but I get why people do. I had to study Terminator 2 in media, and it was pretty good. All right, Fire, I'm gonna have to mute you for saying Terminator 2 was pretty good. Rainer, you know what to do. You're gonna have to spank Fire, and I'm saying spank to put it lightly. Beat him. Titanic movie. An iceberg crashed dead. No need for an hour of Leo de handicap. Best role he ever played was the mental kid in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Bro, he is so fucking good in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. That movie is incredibly fucking tragic. But I will disagree on Titanic. That movie fucking rules. It's probably the best disaster movie ever made. I think most people would agree with that. I mean, it's obviously the most successful disaster film ever made. A lot of it also depends on like when you watch it, you know? Like, I'm sure all of us older people watched it when it came out, but like, watching it when it came out was fucking nuts. There had never been anything like that on screen. Like, some of the actual filmmaking of that, like, the sets, the stunt work and shit like that is just fucking insane. I will admit though, she's so hot in that movie, but she is a fucking whore. Yeah, she's like a huge whore. Yeah, I think all the cast is really good. I think the love story is good in it. It obviously develops pretty quick, but yeah, and the music's great. There's a lot of really good moments in Titanic. It's also like an insane like moment in history from like just a very specific event of having so much notoriety. So I really like Titanic. I'll defend that movie. Plus, it's the first time I saw Bush on a big screen in theater, so pretty important for me. I watched What's Eating Gilbert Grape and I enjoyed it. Bro, What's Eating Gilbert Grape? I fucking hate that movie. It makes me so sad. It's really good though. All the performances are so good, but also that lady's so fat it grosses me out. Thank you, Gray Man. Of course, her. I'm happy to help. I'll talk fucking movies and shit all day, any day. Wes Anderson is a favorite of mine. Hell yeah, Rainer. I love Wes Anderson. But he's like another guy like Tarantino. Like, when people are like, I don't get Wes Anderson, I'm like, yeah, you wouldn't. Like, you either do or you don't. And I think both people are correct. Like, he's just insane. Like, again, does a lot of stuff like where, kind of like with the Tarantino thing, he breaks a lot of rules that you're not supposed to do, like the way he films and shit. And it works, but if someone else tries to do Wes Anderson, it's gonna fucking be awful. I don't dislike the movie, just saying that it's that it's the best role that Leo de Handicap ever did. Yeah, that performance is so good. I genuinely, you like think he's retarded for the majority of your life if you didn't watch anything else. Jane Mansfield was alright. Jane Mansfield, I can't place that name. Jane Mansfield. I'll have to come back to that. I have like way too many names and movies and directors running through my head right now. Why do you call him Leo the Handicap? Just out of curiosity. It's funny. I found Step Brothers funny. Yeah, and I didn't like Step Brothers when it came out. It's grown on me in time. Anchorman to me is like outstanding. And I like Stranger Than Fiction too a lot. A lot of people don't like that movie, but I actually like that Will Ferrell actually acted in it. That was a pleasant surprise. It sucks that Maggie Gyllenhaal's the love interest in it, though, because she's fucking sucks and is ugly, but she's also Will Ferrell's love interest, so, like, that's fair. Because his portrayal of a retard was the best work he ever did. No way I'm not supposed to say retard. Oh, I say retard all the time, and I worked at a retarded camp for years, so I don't mind. BRB, well, Fire's already back, good. Even Robert Rodriguez. Yeah, I like Robert Rodriguez, but I don't think he's... I think Robert Rodriguez is really good if you study his early career. Like El Mariachi and Desperado and stuff like that. And then I think he... Yeah, I don't think he definitely would not be in my big name directors. But his early stuff, he does incredible. So on the DVDs and shit like that for El Mariachi and Desperado, he used to do it was called like 10-minute film school or something like that, and he would walk you through like little snippets. Definitely check those out. Fire, really fucking good, because he just talks about the importance of like working under a budget, and it's some of the best lessons I think most people in film should hear, whether they're students or fucking doing a $200 million movie. He goes very hard on like managing budgets, and like says, like the moment you start spending is when things go south. Which ironically, you could look at a lot of the movies he does with big budgets, and they don't do as well. Haven't watched, nor will I, a Leo film since What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Leo can't act to make me believe him in any role. Just like Cena and Butler. Just like Cena and Butler. You mean John Cena and Gerard Butler? I'm confused. I love Gerard Butler, though. I fucking hate John Cena. But I love Gerard Butler. Family. What did I do with T2? You said it was just a good movie. It is one of the best films ever made. Yeah, it's a great movie. I know. I meant he and QT were similar in his early films. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, they were obviously like very good friends. He worked in Dusk Till Dawn with them. They did the Grindhouse films obviously together. So, yeah, early Robert Rodriguez is a really good person to study if you're beginning filmmaking. Yeah, he had a lot of personality too. And I think he kind of does like what I think. What's that fucking black dude's name? The dude that did Sinners. Ryan Coogler. I think Robert Rodriguez kind of does what Ryan Coogler should do. Like, Robert Rodriguez is such a fucking Mexican, like, and I mean that in like a compliment. Like, he is so proud of his Mexican heritage and like all on board for it. Like, he talks about it and does all this stuff with it and like tells like authentic Mexican stories and shit. But it's never like, hey, I'm a Mexican, so you gotta appreciate this. It's just, hey man, Desperado is a fucking cool movie. Like, and I can share like Robert Rodriguez is like diversity done right. Like, he wins you over based on talent. Or did, at least. It wasn't because it was like, oh, if you don't like the mariachi, you're a fucking racist. It was like, hey man, check this movie out. It's about a fucking dude that carries guns in a guitar case, and like, it's made for like fucking practically no money, and it's like pretty solid. And then they made a sequel, like, the next one, and it's fucking awesome. Like, it is really well done. Like, Ryan Coogler, every fucking thing he does is like, you guys remember that I'm black, right? Just in case you didn't know, I'm black. Also, did I mention how black I am? Look at all these black people. And you're like, oh, fuck me, dude. Do you like white people? He's like, no, I'd never work with a white person, but like blacks. You're like, all right, cool, man. I get it. I think Ryan Coogler is talented. I just don't think he's as good as people think he is. And I think Michael or Jordan Peele. I think Jordan Peele kind of sucks, honestly. I do not get the hype on that. I thought Get Out was mediocre. I thought Us was fucking retarded, and Nope was even worse. Yeah, I do not get the Jordan Peele hype at all. I'm not black, so like whatever. I'm just a racist. I met he and Quentin Tarantino. Sorry. Yes, those Cena and Butler. That's just like, that's such a funny like. If you're like, there's three people who can't make me believe him in any role, and you're like, who is it? And you're like, Leonardo DiCaprio, John Cena, and Gerard Butler. Like, Bohica. Those are like the three fucking most random names you could have picked. I love it. It's so fucking random. They grew up together. Yep. What is it? And handicap can still get 25-year-old women at 50. Yeah, right. I think he's finally dating like a 27-year-old or something, isn't he? I don't know. I don't really pay attention, but I do remember that being like a thing everyone was talking about. That's the only difference in what keeps him in the spotlight. If it was any other dude, they'd be in cell next to Diddy. Yeah. Well, Diddy will be out anyway, so they don't actually fucking do anything in Hollywood. They just cocksucker judges just override whatever. Who gives a shit if you're black or not, right? That's what I'm saying, Bohica. That's all that fucking dude has going for him. Like, Sinners, I like Sinners. I thought Sinners was a pretty good movie. I don't think it's the best movie of the year or like the greatest thing, but I really like Sinners. I thought it was cool. It was something unique-ish. And it was like, I think the closest he's done to doing like diversity pretty well. And it definitely has a bit of the, like, oh, the white guys are bad and the evil KKK, but it's like, yeah, but I mean, there was, like, the KKK was real. I don't have a problem with that. Like, they were a bunch of racist scumbags. But, like, had the whole movie been about that, I would have been like, alright, bro, fucking move it along, dude. Like, I know a lot of people even said, it's like, well, even the vampire's an evil white guy. I was like, well, he's Irish, though. Like, that is who he should have been. And it directly ties into his music, like playing the Celtic stuff. I don't know. I think Sinners is pretty good overall. I really liked it. And I got a soft spot for Michael B. Jordan. I like him. Any corporation or anything woke. Wait, what did I say? What did I say about woke? I talk a lot about woke shit. Oh, just about like everyone having to do diversity and shit like that. Extras. Wait, do I need to... Oh, I actually have to pay for it? It costs $425,000 fucking dollars? What the fuck, dude? How much money am I gonna get out of this fucking vault? I have no desire to see Sinners. I think Nosferatu and the Dracula movies have said it all before just going off trailers. I would disagree just in the sense of Sinners, one of the things I like probably most about it is Sinners is uniquely American, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, Nosferatu, like, I like Nosferatu, and I really like Robert Eggers a lot. I think he's talented, but I also have a lot of respect for him and, like, decisions he's made. But my thing is like, Nosferatu is incredibly fucking like European, like, and the new one's like specifically like East European. The Dracula, incredibly European. And I'm talking about the Coppola one. I love that fucking Dracula movie. That's probably my favorite Coppola. Not probably. That is for sure my favorite Coppola film. And then the Godfather one. Or the Godfather, sorry, if you want to be all fucking anal about it. I didn't watch the new one, the new Dracula. But I also like Dracula Dead and Loving It, because I'm a Leslie Nielsen diehard. He's just the funniest guy in the world to me. R.I.P. But Sinners, I would say, it is uniquely American because it takes place in like the American South. You've got there's just so much about it that like it's about the blues and like music and stuff like that. So even though like the vampire is an Irish vampire who's like obsessed with like tapping into his Irish past, it is a very uniquely American movie. Like there's Choctaw Indians in the film that are hunting down the vampire. Dresses like the KKK and stuff like that. I don't feel like it ever comes off preachy. I get why some people would say that it does, though. That's where I would say it is for sure different because it is a very uniquely American movie. I don't know how else to put that. They're the people who care if you're black. Oh yeah, for sure. that makes sense. In that case, I'm Ryan Kittle. Uniquely American, does that just mean because it has jazz music? Well, it's more blue. It's like it's the blues, like specifically with the with that music, and obviously it's the American blues. It's the South. And again, it deals with slavery. It deals with the KKK, Prohibition, Choctaw Indians, like touches into that. Like, so those are all like specifically American things that no one else has any connection with. So I think it's pretty good. And again, Michael B. Jordan's performance is good. It's well done from a filmmaking standpoint. It's still a vampire movie. Yeah, but I mean, if that's the rule, then like why watch any movie? Because you could boil it down to like, I'm not gonna watch another zombie movie because I've seen a zombie movie, or I'm not gonna watch. Like, why watch Nosferatu if you've already seen Dracula? Like it's literally the same story, they just change the names. So I mean, if that's your stance, then I get it. I wouldn't watch it either. I would just argue that you're going to lose a lot of films being made, and I do think it's important to. There's so much dog shit that gets made right now. If anything actually is unique and takes a shot or tries new things, then I feel like it's important to give credit to it at least. Gaga. It's a bit racist against the Irish, it sounds like. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know if you've seen it, but it is literally, there's one guy who is an Irish vampire. And again, that's something like a lot of people wouldn't say forget, maybe, but a lot of people on the left choose to ignore that, like the Irish were fucking slaves. And so, like in the story, the Irish dude is like, he's already, like, he is a main vampire. He's not like someone who's been turned. At least not like from where we know. and his whole thing is like he loves Ireland and he misses it, and he wants to connect with his past and stuff like that. So I think it's in a weird way too. I think it's also like it's kind of nice of showing black people would see it. So this is the funny thing I'm trying to explain. Black people would see it and be like, see, it's about black culture and just like appreciating black culture. It's like, you're a fucking idiot if you think that. Like, because it probably paints the Irish dude like pretty fucking sympathetic. Like, he's so desperate to like be in connection with his ancestors and his past. When he hears the music, it awakens that in him. He's drawn to it. So he has to be involved. And again, as like I'm a music fan. Obviously, I think most of us are. So it shows the power of music and how much it actually like transcends a lot of boundaries. So then when he does start infecting all these fucking black people that are at this like barn dance, they're singing an Irish jig at one point. It's like an authentic Irish music, and the actor even like had supposedly made the point that like he wouldn't do the movie if he couldn't do this like Irish jig in it, and so they had this whole thing where like they do like a full-on fucking Irish jig with like a bunch of black like former slaves and shit like that, you know, and it's like they're singing his music and like partaking with them, and because they all become family, and like that's the whole thing, is like them like surpassing like all the bullshit that like separates people and yada yada, and but then like they're connecting with their past through like the blues and what the blues means to each other, like to black people, like through like overcoming like their trials and tribulations. But then there's also like an Asian couple. Obviously they went through some shit too in America, and I'm not shitting on America. Shit has been bad in history everywhere. You're a fucking retard if you don't think that. That's what history is. Winners conquering losers, and on and on and on. But again, there's no reason you can't be honest about it. Like, yeah, shit happened to everyone in America. Like, we were trying to figure some stuff out the same way everyone else was, and we did it arguably faster than most people. But yeah, so it's even got the Asians like wanting to connect with their culture and shit like that all through the music. So I would not say that it paints the Irish racist. I really do think the movie does a pretty good job of like until the very end, like with the KKK showing up, you're kind of like, this is surprisingly not fucking racist. And then there's a whole thing where you're like, oh, there we go. And then it gets just a little bit. But again, I don't have a problem with someone killing like fucking KKK members. Like, there's a difference between having black fatigue and being a racist, or being like a hyper racist. Maybe I should say that. I got plenty of criticism with most people. It's as unique as it's as unique American as Dances with Wolves and Buffalo Native Living. Yeah, I would agree. Where like no one in the East could have made Dances with Wolves and really connected with it in that same way, which is why most people in the East, like including Europe and shit like that, like Westerns still sell really well over in like Germany and shit like that, because like the American West is like this incredible thing, like that's very exotic to most people, that just exists like in a land in the time outside of space almost. I didn't even know that until film school, and we had to start researching like how much money like Westerns would make, like, you know, or whatever the genre you chose. I chose Westerns. So I had to research like the money they would make, and I was like, bro, why the fuck are Westerns like making a shitload in Europe? It's like, why, they don't even have the West. It's like they were like fucking like kind of nerds, and then yeah, I was like, they were saying like, yeah, they were in love with it. That's why spaghetti Westerns became so popular, and it's like there's apparently like German stuff like not making German westerns, but like Germans were a big fan of westerns in general, which was interesting. No one else has a connection to racism. Schindler's List. Wait, I'm confused. I think every group has probably been persecuted to some extent. But that's the thing, it's like the movie's not about racism, it's about vampires connecting through their history through music. So yeah, I'm confused on that part. I don't know what I said, but I was probably not clear on something. Schindler's List, the Irish and Chinese built the railroads, yeah. The English were first to ban slavery. Yeah, I agree. I want to do a heist right now. I just want to go like do some random thing, and then I'll probably wrap it up after that. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit if you guys don't watch the movie. You don't have to watch the movie. I'm just telling you, it's not that I liked it. So. The fuck is this bitch?
Hey. Hey, watch it. Get off me.
Oh, that's fucking Michael's kid from the campaign.
Later.
I was gonna lose it, boys. That shit was driving me fucking nuts. There's a stash out. There we go. Checking this shit. Got a email about my housing. The car that gets the fucking wheelie. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bull. He's going on the inside. He's taking the outside. Hit him with that fucking Cole Trickle, bro. Little Days of Thunder. Saved it. Too much, bro. Too much. Oh. Smoke that fucking dude. I've thoroughly enjoyed our time. Discussion and stream. Hell yeah, me too, Boika. Thank you, brother. Our Sleep now falls upon you. I wish all good day or night. Much love. Thank you, Bohu, for YouTube. Oh, not far behind you. Dash house. Wrap it up. Shout out to our brother Bohica. Is this that fucking culprit we fucking get that on? Bitch. What? How am I supposed to fucking... That's wild that they fucking like immediately came for me. Really? Yeah, it's weird that I pulled up to the fucking Nash house. Oh my god, bro, you fucking... Fucking die now because of that shit. Bro, that is fucking wild. That is so fucking stupid. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Hey, what up, Clip? I do remember you, brother. I'll be back. I gotta pee real quick. Alright, we're back. Ugh. DJ Fresh, what's up, brother? The fuck? Bro. How are we getting dinged for this? This is wild. Are you kidding, dude? There's no fucking way you can see me. So stupid.
Where'd he go?
Fucking retarded, bro. Trying to hop on Rocket League later. What the fuck, dude? I will not be on Rocket League, unfortunately. I am just winding down the stream for this, and then got a soccer match to watch at 10:30, and then I need to settle my housing for my move to New York this next weekend, unfortunately. And I got a going away party. It's a fucking busy Saturday, not gonna lie. But Sunday evening, I probably will be on Rocket League. I probably will be on Sunday evening. I got naked. But that dude just fucking spawned behind me. This is wild, man. Game's a little broken right now, not gonna lie, boys. We fucking made it.
You're a dead man! Government stooge! Dead! Ne'er-do-well! Suck my dick! We got a bleeder! Ah! You're wide open! Dick! Ah! Corporate stooge! Government stooge!
Bitch. I said, bitch. Oh, I don't know the fucking. that dude naked? What the fuck? Have you guys ever seen a fucking dude like full on ball sack on here? Look at that shit, boys. That's a fucking dick. Huh. Interesting. Well, weird in there is a butt-ass naked dude down here. Not gonna lie. Passcode. He's got pants on. Okay. 72, 68, 83. Huh. Yeah, really weird that one dude's just got his dick out. Ba-boom! Big bada boom.
Suck my dick!
Oh my god. I was about to die right there. Bro, what if I crash? Not gonna lie. Still raining, so non-stop. You're not moving, dude. That is super high. Super. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and wrap the stream up here, boys. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. You guys are fucking dope. Hope you had a good time this Friday evening, Saturday night. Yeah, good time. We got a little bit closer to figuring out our audio stuff with ATF. Yeah, we're just gonna need a new I just needed to know if the splitter would work with a headset. I've got two good wireless headsets. But they won't work. Yeah, we're gonna work on that. Get it sorted. We'll be back. I will not be streaming Saturday. So today. Yeah. I'll be in show unless it's beginning late Saturday, lately. But yeah, I'll be on Sunday morning. And we'll catch you guys there. Have a good freaking weekend. Have a good Saturday, good Sunday, what have you. Go Arsenal, fuck Man City. Do this thing. Yeah, shout out chatters, lurkers, modders, of course, Rainer, appreciate you. Cam Man for the big raid earlier, that was great. Thank you, sir. And that's pretty much it. Everyone have a good night. Go do something kick-ass this weekend. If you don't know Christ, get to know him. If you do know him, get to know him better. And as always, don't trust your government, even the good one.